Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Yes, indeed, we are live. And if you're watching the video on YouTube, hi all, and welcome to the video. Yes, indeed. So, yes, all happening. It's Saturday. It's stream time. Yes, it is. What are we giving away? Yes, it's another Grace giveaway day today. Yes, it is. So I just need to do the social medias, such as they are. All right, okie doke. So that's one done. Let's move on and get a few more done. Yeah, we'll do the book face. Yeah, we will. Okay. Oh dear. The longer they fiddle with things like book face, the worse they bloody make it. Difficult one to make any rational sense of, but somehow, every time they tweak it to improve it, they make it worse. Yeah, well done. Anyway, let's do one more. There we go. Right, I think that's everybody and everything done, and we can go back to the live stream. What do we got? Do we got transcoding? We do. Fantastic. Okay, so we're kind of most of the way there. Let's reset the giveaway. Ooh. Reset 15 total. Okay, and then give away open. So there you go. The Grace giveaway is now up and running. Let's go to the live screen. There we are. Fantastic. I did say I was going to be streaming at 7, but we just literally sat about waiting to start. So I thought, you know what? I should just start. So I did. There you go. Let's get some pets on the go. The old Athen music. And a perk for the pet. Right, I think first off, let's pick up some daily missions. Yes. Now, we had a winner last week who has still not, as yet, received their Grace because we kept it a secret. Because it was my birthday and I was very, very drunk. I thought it'd be quite funny to not tell them. And that winner was Singapore. But if they watch the VOD, they already know. Yes, indeed. Right, okay, so... elite assignment. Make sure we click prisoner this time. No getting it wrong and clicking the wrong thing. And we'll have an alien daily as well. Why not? Alien daily mission, please. Aliens alone. Goodbye. What did we get? Oh, APODs again. Okay. Right. I don't know if Arbiter is up or not up or whatever, but let's go and have a look. Dragonall, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How the devil are you? And the Arbiter is up, right? Let's grab the Freelancers Inc. mission then. Has to be done. Anyone seen Singapore yet? I don't think they sent me a message or anything. No, nobody sent me a message, so there we go. And Freelancers Inc. Goodbye. Alright, have I got XP buff running? Arbiter's Blessing, and also 16 minutes left on that. Okay. Yes, hello, Cal and the chat. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so we're hoping for Singapore to show up because I've got his Grace. At a beer and see some AO. Oh, yeah, having beer. Skull. As am I, good sir. Yes, indeed. Not that I'm advertising it or condoning it or... Oh, God. Or anything of the sort, as obviously you don't do that, but, yeah, you know. Saturday night, finished the working week, so yeah, it is time. Let's go talk to the warden, before we actually forget to talk to the warden. And we'll take, dun dun dun, the diseased prisoner. Right, okay. Now, what was the other one? We had diseased prisoner, Scooplet Outbreak, which is miles away, so maybe let's do diseased prisoner first. So a quick trip to Howdy. How's everyone's week been then? Are we all doing okay? Excuse me. Are we all doing okay? God, belching already. Do they carbonate this beer? Oh my God, do they ever? Oh, the music. I always miss it, you know. I don't realise I've missed it until I hear it again, and then suddenly I'm like, wow, I really missed this music. God bless, we have AO and beer. Oh God, yes. Some of my fondest memories are getting, not drunk, but you know, like a little tipsy and playing, and just generally having fun and being silly. Smith 6AR? Subscribe with Prime. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. So yeah, it's yeah, some of my fondest memories. I think there's Smith. We used to play back in the day. Well, I did. Who was your character then? Was it the same as that name? I don't know. It could have 20 years. I could have forgotten the name, but can you remember your character's name or one of your character's names? Bantram in Storm. Oh my God, dude! Long time ago. My God, proper old school. You want to talk old school? Well, you got me. Duh. But yeah, Bantram, man. Sorry for all my bullshit. I was just a kid. I know. Don't be sorry. You were a kid. You should have heard my bullshit when I was that age. Whoa. I was more like Rick from the Young Ones. That's what I was like. I fucking annoyed everyone. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the apology, but seriously, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm a grown adult. I've got no excuse for my bullshit now, have I? So, hey. Found my old screenshots folder last week. Good times, yeah. Do you remember on the old forums, someone started making, like, animated GIF images? Like, doing them like a cartoon, like a mini, early kind of meme, I guess, of a person and it was, like, it was someone in Storm doing it. I'm not sure if it was Cal the Terrible, but someone did them all and they were just so funny. Because they was about something that had happened that everyone knew about, or they were something that person always was known for, or, you know. It was pretty epic stuff. Hello. Hey, Daily. There we go. Thank you very big. Right, okay. Found the guy. Yeah, I've got them backed up, but we went down to sort of like maybe one post a month, and I was paying for the upkeep in the domain, and I just thought, this is just Nobody's using them. So I backed everything up, downloaded it, and thought, you know, I'll keep them there. If someone else wants to take them over one day, yeah, sure. My eyes, so bright. Yeah, it's do you remember the long-fabled new engine? Yeah. This is it. But obviously you can mess with it. We can go light. And we can go... turn global light off. There you go. We has gotten rid of the light. Kind of looks freaky without it. It's like an eclipse or something. Even though it's broad daylight. We could go for Inferno lighting. We could go for underwater with Penumbra. Pandemonium. Or just Rubi-Ka. I'll turn it off. Yeah, they actually did come up with a new engine. I mean, new inverted commas. It's DX9. So it does have lighting effects and stuff in it. But then, of course, you can go in and add, like, GTI ray tracing and stuff like that. So if I turn it back on... I always get this bug when you fly out. Yeah, you always get this bug when you fly out here, is either you can't see the prisoner or the other person fighting. You're not seeing any of their animations. That's better. Okay. We don't need RT. What about some liquid effects? That looks so good in the rain, but looks weird any other time, so okay. Let's turn them to... My guess is they were hoping burning our retinas and prevent us complaining. Yeah. Have some free LASIK. You know, there you go, your eyes are fixed. It is kind of bright, yeah. Especially on this monitor. Nah, nothing good. Yay! Thank you. Right, we'll return to the Warden before we forget to do that. And yeah, has the fun. Yeah, the grid with SSR, screen space reflections. Kind of funky. It doesn't quite get the geometry of the game. So you get wet everywhere when there shouldn't be any. RTGI is quite nice though, because it brings in ambient occlusion as well. Yeah. And of course, lag, because there is always lag. So yeah, it's just a bit of fun with it, really. Another dead prisoner. I'll take the green. Goodbye. Got there the same time as the high-level fixer that just gridded me and did the kill with me. And I can run it at this, and it's okay. Let me just open... Where have you gone? Yeah. I mean, the system I'm playing on today is, like, pretty high-end, I would say. Let's minimise that. Go back to that, and... Yeah. That's with RTGI on it. It's still, like, 100 FPS non-stop. What period of time will be that event, the Desert Nomad? Around end of July, really. It's the birthday celebrations, isn't it? For Desert Nomads. You know when you start the game? There you go. 22nd anniversary. Now till July 17th. They've still not updated this. But yeah, so around mid-July, but yeah, that's when we get the Desert Nomad anyway. Let's turn that malarkey off. Scooplet Outbreak. Okay, that's a bit of a long haul without a fixer. So let's get a fixer. Okay. 12% T. Oh. Right, here we go. Somewhere. There we go. Buff menu. Where are we? DDD. Generic. Agent, bureaucrat, doctor, enforcer. This is all player made, as you can imagine. Why can I never remember the name of it? And I've got like 2 different fixers. Grid surfer, leech grid victor, guard runner, hack grid vector. One of the. I'll fix a grid here. Thank you. Come again. Right, there we go. Fix a grid on demand as long as the buff bot is up. Ooh, leave team. Right, okay, so let's upload the mission. Okay, that is in Deep Artery Valley. Floor number 9. And we want Deep Artery Valley. Right. Right, just for lols. As we're flying over water, I'll turn SSR on. See how we go on. So I mean, it messes up a bit with putting it on the grass, and I'm sure it adds more lag somehow. I'm not quite sure how, but apparently, yeah. Looks best from like low ground, or maybe even first person. That's with After Effects. You turn them off. It looks pretty good, but it doesn't look quite so pretty. The only other thing I've got running there is SMAA, which is just a better form of anti-aliasing than FXAA, which is fast approximate anti-aliasing. But why it's FXAA, I don't know. Right, okay. Yeah, I would like that, but also people go, oh, I put it on the Unreal Engine. And I'm like, I'm not so sure that Unreal Engine, I mean, it looks good, but in an open world, I mean, look at all the problems that people have with the, like, Unreal 4 games with, you know, traversal stutter, and I think in an MMO that would just be incredibly bad, you know. This is classic WoW. This predates classic WoW by about 3 years. When was classic WoW? That was 2004 WoW released, didn't it? Yeah, I played the RoboCop game. I got the full version. It's a good game. Good story. And if you're a fan of the original movies, then yeah, you're in for a good time. You're basically a tank that can heal, you know. You've got to aim and you've got to shoot and you've got to be tactical and take cover, but yeah, you're a tank. No game has made me feel the way... Yeah, I know. I don't think... it was my kind of experience of a true MMO. Before that, I'd not really played anything like it, so... I guess you never forget your first, do you? I think it is just that thing that you never forget your first. remember that feeling as well, where everything you did mattered, and what you said, and who you said it to, and, you know, that whole vibe of an alternate life, almost. Alright, reporting AG, we got A-pods. I think we'll go do A-pods next. So we'll use a beacon and get back. Yeah, I've tried, a lot of others have tried Age of Camelot. I did try WoW. I tried, there was another one, but I can't quite remember the name of it. Is it Legion? Legion 2? I think it was called that, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Legion 2, no, not a movie. Oh, maybe it wasn't that then. Not Legion, it was something else. Do you know what? Can't remember. I mean, I didn't play it for long, maybe a month, on and off, and yeah. Why have I done that? Oh yeah, because I want to go running around the Wampas. So we want Borealis. Lineage 2, thank you, Dragonol. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Lineage 2, yeah. And I had no idea what was going on or what any of it was about. As is usually the case with me playing anything. But, yeah. Yeah, good times though. Remember the arguments and the... Oh, God. Marianthus. I started out as an NT back then because it was kind of mage-like. Yeah, kind of. So the casting was slightly... Yeah. Depends what you cast, and then the understanding the mechanic of inits and, you know, the kind of sandbox nature of AO is... If you play an NT today, it's quite easy with an understanding of mechanics and the correct items and setup to kind of insta-cast everything, you know? But when you're low, with low init, yeah, everything takes forever to cast, especially if you're on, like, with the aggressive defensive bar, your ag def bar. When you're on full defensive, it's like, nope, this is going to take an age. NTs, I mean, they did a rebalance, inverted commas, back in 2015 with the 18.7 patch, the new ICC and everything else. And yeah, I mean, keepers became amazing. NT's got, I think, correctly balanced. You know, so yeah, there was a lot of good stuff happened with that patch. Some people are like, oh, the game was bad. I would argue adventurers were, and everyone goes, they were overpowered. Yeah, with a certain build in PvP, they were overpowered, but in everything else, we were just a nicely balanced class that could solo well. You know, or muck in for teams. They're like 4th best healers now, and they used to be 2nd best. So yeah, there's a massive come down for someone that used to main. If you remember the phrase, I used to main an Advi, so. I will say though, I would not have experimented as much making other classes and characters if not for the 18.7 patch. I did it and then logged into my adventure and went, don't like it. I don't like it anymore. And just stopped playing them. Then went Doctor, who is currently my best equipped character, and then an MP. Yeah, pet class is very good. All of them. Shelby Info, welcome to the stream. I remember MP being called the love child when they got their 3rd pet. I remember that being a thing as well. Run away! Watch the fireworks. Right, need another one though. What? Thought it respawned. I was like, where? Oh, we got a Lobby one. Nice. Yeah. The weird thing is, right, they removed morph other nanos. But then, everyone complained about it, and they said, okay, we'll put those ones back, but only if you haven't logged your adventurer in since the patch. And of course I had, because it was my main. So people that hadn't logged in like 6 months after the 18.7 patch still had morph other nanos and morph team nanos. But anyone who had logged their adventure in didn't. I almost quit over that. Almost. Yeah, if you didn't log in, you got to keep them. If you did log in, you lost them. It's just terrible management. We've hit the detonator. Fire! Kaboom! My God, that was bright. Okay, so we've done that one as well. We've done Scooplet Outbreak. Doja time, everyone. I've still got a minute left on the beacon, so we'll wait for that. You still have both? Yeah, I did the beta for 18.7, which is when I started making videos for AO on a more regular basis. Before that, I think I'd made one or two, but they were back in the, you know, the old days kind of thing, and they were good. I mean, they weren't great. They were like 480p, but you got to remember, most online video back then was like a 144 or 240p. So 480p video back then was like high def video. And I uploaded them to Real Player, which then kind of got balked, and then re-uploaded them again to Google Video. Do you remember Google Video? Would have been 2006-ish. It went because they decided they were buying YouTube, and I got an email from Google saying, "Would you like to set up a YouTube account? We're now going to discontinue Google Video because we've bought the company we were trying to compete with." And I was like, "Yeah, okay." And they just migrated the videos over for me. That's when my YouTube anything sort of started, really. When they were on Google Video, though, they still had the original music on them, which was not my music. One was Rage Against the Machine, another one was Welcome to the Jungle, and another one was Iron Maiden, Number of the Beast. And those, you know, copyright owners immediately, not long after they moved to YouTube proper, yeah, they immediately like, oh, you can't have music on them that's owned by someone else. And it was like, oh, right, okay. What can I do? Well, you can mute it. And that was the only audio I had on the thing. And I'd edited the video to fit the music. So, kind of spoiled them, really. But yeah, if you watch Beast Raid 2000, I think it's a 2004 video of the Beast Raid, and play Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden and start the two exactly at the same time, you'll get what it used to be. You just can't do it on YouTube anymore. Yeah, I remember seeing people naming their MPs FC Love Child when they got the Mez pet. It's overpowered. They can't have 3 pets. The other classes don't have 3 pets. And, you know, there was all this kind of, like, outrage and drama. And to be fair, yeah, you know. But, yeah, the pet classes now are very, very solid. What does a Mez pet do? They're useful when you're soloing and you want to control an ad. Outside of that, they're more trouble than they're worth, because because it's a Mez, it resets aggro. So you build up a load of aggro with your big powerful pet, and then your Mez pet resets it, you get one hit in and suddenly the mob's hitting you. So I don't even use one when I play MP. I literally have like the beginning, what, you know, like the startup nano. I have that one for a Mez pet and nothing else. Tells you how much I like the Mez pet. But at the time, it was considered like, oh, it's overpowered, you know. But they did do staging with pets, so you can see here, you're not aware of it. So if you've got this much in those nano skills, you'll get this level pet. If you've got this much in those nano skills, you get this level pet, and so on and so forth until you get to the top tier variant. It depends on which pet type it is and from which nano line it's from. If it's from one of the new ones or one of the old ones. Yeah, it didn't used to be. It used to be get a wrangle, get buffed, cast the biggest thing you possibly can, and then try and keep it out of OE, you know. Of all the pet classes, I honestly, MP's my least favourite. I don't know why, but I think Krat, probably Krat is my favourite. Very close second is Engineer because of the utility, but if you play solo a lot, Krat's very, very powerful because obviously you've got very powerful calms and stuff, so you've got great crowd control. And it used to be, oh, get a Krat, get the XP buff. But that isn't the case anymore. People get Krats in team for the auras and everything else. You know, things change over time. Just how it is. Ah, debuffed me. A quick one. Yeah, max beneficial skill. Now there's so many like clever little mechanics in the game as well. Demon Shadow, kill it with pets. They also drop a doja, so let's try and get one. Before we goon around and wind up on RK5 on a lobby with an overpowered weapon. Yeah, have a snowball as well. Oh, I can't execute it on the target. I'm disappointed by that. Nope, didn't drop one anyway, despite having exactly the same drop rate chance, but also being that much harder to kill. Oh god, we've got a lizard. We've got the giant lizard of get out of my bloody face. Could you move off the corpse, please? Or I'll report you to a GM for griefing. You're on the corpse. Can you move? There you go. Nope. I hate those things. Not because they're dangerous, just they're annoying. You know? Is that the same reason they got rid of the huge enforcer? That was more recently, actually. That happened after 18.7, so it wasn't included in the 18.7 patch, I don't think. But quite often, like using any form of rage, especially at like high levels, like the high 215s and up to 220, you'd spend half the time going, I can't see, my head's in the ceiling. You know, and whatnot. So yeah, they did kind of reduce it down, the scale of, you know, the player character scaling. They reduced it because it just was a bit silly. Because you'd have a proc that would trigger, that would give you that. Plus you had, you know, any nano you were using with Challenger, and you could just end up with, you know, like a ridiculous size character inside a mission going. And everyone's like, I can't see anything. All I can see is your ass. You know, the top of a door, like up to your knees and things like that. So, yeah, they kind of balanced it out a little bit. I kind of miss Enforcers being absolutely ginormous, though. Nothing on that one. Alright, let's pull one of them over here. You're ruining my stream, do you know that? Just go and annoy someone else, please. Annoy someone you're an actual threat to. It's the 4 foot nothing guy picking a fight. Has anyone got any TV show recommendations for me, or movie recommendations for after the stream that I might want to check out? Because I've had some good ones lately. Someone recommended The Periphery. And I wasn't sure, but after the first like 2 or 3 episodes I was like, oh, I'm so in. I am so in, this is awesome. Dragon just wanting some screen time. Indeed, absolutely. Is Sin Gapper showing up yet? He's not. We've still got no Sin Gapper, and he won a grace last week. And there is another grace available. Don't forget, hashtag loot please to enter for the free grace. If you don't know what a grace is, it's an in-game item that I will transfer to you on the GMI, so you do need a paid account with GMI access in order to claim your prize. But they're worth hundreds of billions of credits, so... And also they're worth, you know, 30 days game time, so either or, whichever suits you best. Altered Carbon, yeah, good shout. I have seen it though, yeah. And yeah, it's really good. I'm like, come on, Season 3. Season 1 and 2 were awesome, especially Season 2 when you kind of had a much more, you know, deeper understanding of what's going on, and this story arcs had kind of progressed and followed on from season 1 to season 2, and so with the characters and stuff. And I'm just hoping for season 3, you know, I really am. But yeah, Altered Carbon, and that's a very good shout. If you like your cerebral but also actiony science fiction, you'll love it. It's really well done. It's good stuff. Yeah, not read the books. Yeah, sometimes I may have read the books beforehand, and sometimes I don't want to read the books because they can influence how you view the piece of work they've created for the small screen, as we still call it, even though if you've got like a 55-inch OLED TV and you're sat in your living room 10 feet away from it, you're getting a cinema experience, you know, other than the overpriced popcorn and uncomfortable seating and overly loud audio. You know what I mean? You kind of, what you see on screen is probably better than what you see in a cinema. I watch it at 4K on our living room TV, and I'm only kind of 10 feet from it, and it completely, other than peripheral vision, it completely fills it. Not read the books, but researchers say 2 more seasons. Yeah, I'd love to see them. I'd love to see the resolution of those characters' stories, because they're so well done. Same with the Periphery as well. That got really interesting by the end. I was like, oh, but what about this? And this could happen and that. And just like they kind of do, like, they set it up to have an infinite possibility, you know, infinite possibilities of outcomes and stuff, without resorting to, oh, it's a multiverse, everything's possible. It's like, no, it's still got rules, and you can't do that. You know, like Back to the Future does. Like, yeah, okay, time travel's scientifically, as far as we understand it, impossible. But if it did, then this would happen, and then the 3 movies build on that, and it just kind of works out. The Periphery, I'm not sure what it's on. It might be a Prime jobby. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was well worth watching. And if you haven't got Prime, hit the bay. I'm sure you'll find it there. Especially seeing as they're now making Prime with ads on everything. It's like, what's the point? You do what... Dear streaming service, the reason we subscribed was there were no ads. Adding ads and asking us for more money to not have ads is not a winning business decision. It's a shockingly bad mistake for a viewership that largely grew as a byproduct of free delivery. You know, let's be real. Just saying. I have a special stick that largely... Yeah, exactly, yeah. But there's no way I'm paying Jeff Bezos any more money for Prime. You can... Mr. I'm an astronaut. No, dude. You're a passenger. You're not an astronaut. You didn't fly the fucking thing. You know what I mean? That's like the guy that makes them ready, prepares the food for the flight, saying he's an airline pilot. No, you're not. you contract out to an airline. That's it. You ain't an airline pilot, mate. If he had to fly the thing, they'd be dead. I'm an astronaut. Get wrecked. We do have Prime, as the wife likes to... Amazon. Yeah, we do. That's why we had it. Because cheap stuff delivered for free, you know. That's why people have Prime anything, is because of that. I need help. I was trying to get knowledge of the Uttos in Sheol, but I can't seem to find the containers for the visions. They drop from the mobs at the bottom of the temple dungeons. There's a guide for it, the entire quest line on Anarchy Online Universe. Let's just try and find it for you. I'll just click a random link there, but... so Shadowlands, Quest Guides, Elysium, Adonis... No, we've missed one. Sheol, Knowledge of the Uttos. Tells you which mobs drop them, etc. There you go. So if you scroll through that, you go through this amazingly long quest line. Until they send you to the dungeon somewhere on here. I think it's this one, isn't it? One is the same one as like the other. Catacombs under the temples. Yeah, I think there's a link in there somewhere for the temples themselves, but yeah, you need to kill the mobs in there. You get empty vision container, and then you get the different visions which drop off mobs as well, and then you have to combine them and hand them in. It's kind of a pain in the arse. Fury Destroyer with a loot please, and Fouch 24, good luck both. And hi by the way, yeah. I usually do the Scientists and Yuttos quests in Sheol either early on because I want to get some levels and get to Adonis and get the Brain quest, or I save them and do them late on because I want to get research done. It's usually one of the two. That's the two reasons people do that one. If you read the two quest lines on Anarchy Online Universe, it explains how you can farm half the stuff for one of them while you're doing the quest for another, because it sends you to a lot of the same areas, killing the same mobs. So while you're there, make sure you loot this and this for this part of the quest, because it saves you running all the way back there again, you know, and that kind of thing. I'm having a lot of luck with the drop rate here, I don't think. And I think I've finished this beer, so it's high time I went and fetched another one. Yeah, the Reacher series on Prime is pretty good as well, you know. Just saying. It's not politically correct, but the books aren't either. But they are very much based in the reality of this world. You know? Time for a fresh tin. Yeah, I'm going to kill this annoying pest. So I'll see if I get back with the can or the lizard is dead first. I'll be back. There goes my 7 o'clock alarm to remind me to start the stream. Savik Pet 100% carried that fight, yeah. That's because Savik is the boss, as we all know. And if we don't, now you do. He was getting on my nerves. So, yeah. Yeah, Reacher is amazing. The cast are great. The casting is very good as well. The direction is good. The cinematography is solid. The script writing based on the books is good. And for the benefit of the chat, yeah, you've probably seen maybe the Tom Cruise movie called Reacher 1 and 2. And they're okay, but they're essentially a Tom Cruise movie. And no disrespect to Tom Cruise, he's awesome. But when Tom Cruise makes a movie, you get a Tom Cruise movie, and that's kind of what you're going to get, and that's the end of it. Whereas when you read the books, the description of Reacher is 6'5", 260 pounds, highly trained, first recon, yada yada, special forces. Guy's an absolute, you know, power trip to fantasize it's you. Absolutely, of course he is. But he's the character's got a lot more meat on the bones than you might first think. You know, you kind of see flashbacks to his childhood, why he acts the way he does in certain situations, why you know, his family background and upbringing and everything else, all kind of get reflected on in the books, and they do it really well in the TV adaptation as well. They bring it up in the way the books do. So it's just, yeah, just generally really good. So he is immensely powerful, but he's not presumptuous. He's not... he'll try and avoid a fight if he can. You know, because every fight is a risk. You know, he's not macho in that way, where he needs to prove anything. He doesn't need to prove anything to anyone, least of all himself. So, you know, a bunch of guys have been paid to get the jump on him, and he just says, they go, "We want to talk to you," and he'll just turn around and go, "No, you don't. You really don't want to do this." And then goes and knocks 7 shades. But he's also very intelligent in how he acts and deals with situations, because someone trained like that in the military and operates at that level has to be like that, you know? If you watch Brooklyn 99, the Reacher actor played a young Scully before he found chicken wings. I've not really seen Brooklyn 99, but I've heard some good stuff about it. I might check it out, actually. We got another big thing that just annoys you, that you don't need for anything except, like, one quest. Yeah, when someone says Scully, I'm thinking of the X-Files. I'm thinking of the lady in the X-Files. Dr. Scully. Obviously, this is a very different kind of Scully if it's played by that actor. Yeah, if you go on YouTube, all the clips from the show generally seem to be little snippets of the violence in the show, whereas there's quite a bit more to the show than just violence, you know? Gillian Anderson, yeah. She seems to have done the impossible thing as well of, as she's aged, she's become better looking, whereas the rest of us haven't, you know? Kind of, stop it! Some people are just, that's how they are, isn't it, you know? Somehow, as they age, they get better looking somehow, you know? And she's taken on more and more interesting roles as well, that's for sure. She's played some really interesting characters. Yeah, she played Margaret Thatcher in something. And my God, does she nail it. And I realised after the fact, it's because she's actually British. So I was like, that accent's really good. And then someone pointed out, no, she's actually British. And, you know, it's like that whole thing where, what? I thought she was American. Hang on, let's show you here. Yeah, Julia, oh, American actress, yeah. Where was she born then? Yeah, we're the same age, and she looks great, and I look old, so I hate her. Oh dear. I thought she was actually British. I've seen her interviewed, and in the interview, she has a British accent. So I thought, oh, she must be actually British then. It's like a lot, you know, you've probably seen House. You guys seen that one? Okay, let's get rid of this thing. Excuse me. Yeah, in House, a lot of people have never heard of Hugh Laurie, whereas in the UK, he's well known as a staple of the early days of what was then called alternate comedy, which meant you didn't tell misogynistic and racist jokes all the time. He did other stuff, and they called it alternative, but yeah, anyway. And he, you know, he's a highly educated man, very intelligent, and all the rest of it. And he did a lot of stuff with Stephen Fry. In fact, they did a Jeeves and Wooster together, which is really good. Blackadder a bunch of times, there's various characters. And then they said, oh, he's going to play this, like, American super doctor who can diagnose anything, but is very, very eccentric and with a lot of issues. I thought, well, that's a meaty role. And then he turned up, and a lot of the American viewing audience genuinely thought, you know, he was just some new actor they'd found who was, you know, and thought he genuinely was American. It's like Peter Dinklage. I didn't know he was American. First time I really saw him in anything was when I saw him in Game of Thrones, and I thought he actually was British. And people say, like, oh, his accent's not very good. And I thought, it's pretty good. I thought he was British. I thought he was a British person trying to do a slightly Americanized mid-Atlantic thing. But I thought he sounded more British than anything else. So, you know, because there were so many British actors in it anyway, I just thought, oh yeah, he must be British then. Why haven't I seen him in anything on RTV? And then, well, because he's not, he's American, and yeah. Also, he's got that great baritone voice, you know. Wife loves it very much. Yeah, Mrs. Callas too has watched enough, like CSI and House or whatever, that we figured out now if she wanted to murder me and get rid of the body, she could probably do it. She's watched enough, like, oh, Bones, that's another one, but we both watched that and we both really like it. But Bones is, as well as a crime procedure kind of a show, it's very much a love story. It really is. And it's spread over a very long time with a lot of ups and downs and stuff. But yeah, Bones is just brilliant. It's just so well done. Cast are great and everything else. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Callas too is, you know, totally not attracted to the actor playing Bones. Totally not. She likes him tall, dark and handsome. Who'd have thought? But yeah. But his character's really good. Seeley Booth. Gets a bit dark for me. What, in Bones? Yeah, I suppose. But if you look at the subject matter, you know, which is crime solving through autopsy, then yeah, it's a lot darker than Quincy MD or whatever, or QC or whatever that was called. I used to like that show, Quincy. Banter him with, okay, this is fun. I'm going to see if I can get access to my account for the first time in like 16 years. God damn. Well, Funcom have said that they have not deleted any accounts, other than obviously ones that were banned or whatever. Quincy MD, that was it. I used to like that show. I used to find the notion that this middle-aged guy with a bit of a hump, you know, like, he's reached that age where, like, the spine's curling over. No disrespect to the actor. But the way he's portrayed in the game, in the movie, in the series as well, and yet these beautiful young model, young actresses playing beautiful young women that are falling all over him, and I'm like, I remember watching it going, there's hope for me yet, And Hill Street Blues, he was in Hill Street Blues, you're right, yeah. Was Quincy in Hill Street Blues? Is that right? Who the hell was he? The main thing I remember from Hill Street Blues was it was like the sergeant, I think. And I'm going to have to delete this to get to the mob under it. The sergeant and the slightly cougar-like girlfriend he had. I remember that being quite funny. I also loved the intro music for that show. I just thought it was something else. Yeah, I can remember saying things that kind of went a little bit over my head when I first started watching it, and then kind of understood, a bit later on. Like, she'd say, oh, I need you to come over. I've got a new oil I want to try out. And you were like, wait, what? There was nothing explicit, but it was very, very suggestive. The adults got it, the kids, no clue. What was the name of the guy who ate the onion? In what? Hill Street Blues? Oh, that's a Google, that is. Guy who ate onions. He's Jewish. He exhibits a number of eccentricities, such as usually dressing in torn and dirty clothing, rarely saying anything. Yeah, but what's his name? I can't watch a video. I'll get copyright claim. Yeah, let's be careful out there. Francis Xavier. Oh, God. Detective Michael Mick Belker, an extremely capable undercover detective. Belker is small in stature, strong, wry, and very fast. He's Jewish. He exhibits a number of eccentricities, usually dressed in dirty clothing. Frequently yeah, so there you go. It was Mick. Mick was the onion eater in Hill Street Blues. Yeah, I'm sure I remember seeing him in other stuff as well. Yeah, we've had some really great shows and they've never really brought them back. Short Fuse, yeah, I kind of remember that as well. He would flip quite, yeah, the switch would flip, yeah. I mean, I like onion. I usually like it pickled or fried, but I like onion. Raw onion? Nah. Unless, it's on something. Definitely not on its own, You wouldn't eat it like an apple. Although some people, yeah, they love it. They'll eat it that way, but hey, It takes all sorts to make the world go round, as my old nana used to say. Gonna really step back in time to Adam 12 and Dragnor. Oh, Dragnet. No, we never got that in the UK, I'm aware of that name and the show, but it never really aired. We got the buddy cop kind of shows like Starsky and Hutch. Rest in peace, David Soul. You were a hero. Yeah, so we got like those. Yeah, it never really aired in the UK. Not that I remember. Or if it did, I wasn't allowed to watch it at the time, maybe. Yeah, David Soul was just a great guy. He just really was. And I remember, it's fixed in my mind that with the red car with the Nike kind of stripe on it, and him skidding across the bonnet to get in. I have a 78 that is an album of David Soul's music. Well, a 78 RPM record. Or like a record from 1978. Because they could both be the same thing. Cagney and Lacey. Oh, yeah, that was good. The movie was good as well. And I think they did well continuing the stories with the TV show. 78 record. Yeah, I know exactly what one of them is. And what a record player is. Yeah, I'm that old, guys. I remember vinyl when it was normal. No, not retro. I remember when it was just, yeah, you went and did this at record stores. And albums were so much better, like a 12-inch album, because you'd get it and they'd have like notes and lyrics and stuff about the band or the artist and photographs and stuff in the sleeve, and just it was when you bought one, it was just a whole experience. Like you'd put the music on and you'd listen to the first side and scour the album cover and all the, you know, blurb that came with it. And then the album would reach the halfway point, so it'd reach the end of the first side. And that's when you paused to turn it over and sort of carry on. And album song structures was kind of put together that way. Not necessarily written that way, but when they were going, okay, we're going to put track 1, track 2, track 3, they did them with that in mind, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, I used to do a lot of things like during my early kind of musical awakening. So I'd have been 6, 7 years old, and I can remember putting on. My parents had a single of Dolly Parton's Jolene, and I remember putting it on at 33 and thinking it was far more interesting playing it back at 33 RPM, which transposes the music and also makes Dolly Parton sound like a young man. It just puts a whole different kind of vibe to the song. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, if you Google Jolene at RPM, there you go, Jolene at 33 RPM. I'll see how much of this I can get away with. Here we go. Okay, that's not very good audio quality. Try this one. I don't know why that face is on it. Also, that's not correct. No, the first one's the most honest.
There are varied and delicious recipes each week designed by you.
Back off. Watch it on YouTube, get rid of the ad. Yeah, you've got like mic'd acoustic instead of actual. Jolene, 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 Jolene. So it's like some sort of cover, you know, but it's incredible hearing it sung as though it was being sung by, you know, a quite a nice tenor voice versus Dolly Parton's voice. And nothing wrong with Dolly Parton's voice, she's got an amazing voice, but just when you hear it that way, especially with the tempo slowed down, you pick up more of the minor tonality of the chord sequence and stuff as well. Slow, lean. Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm surprised that no male singer has, or maybe they have and I'm unaware of it, has actually covered it that way. You know? Wouldn't that make a great cover version? Get a good, you know, a good male tenor voice singer doing the slow lean version of it. I think they'd sell that record. I mean, okay, it's going to just carry on making Dolly Parton rich, but hey, you know, I don't know, there's something about it, yeah. Yeah, I wish I still had my old vinyl records. I left them all in safekeeping with my parents, but of course they both died, and then my sister inherited the house, and God knows what happened to anything that was in that house, you know? Which is kind of a shame, because I had some very rare albums and stuff. And picture discs, and God knows. I still wish I had my old record player as well, you know, the actual turntable. It was a really nice Hitachi optical one. It had a glass turntable, you know, with like a rubber mat that went on top, and an optical timer, so you could get the spin speed absolutely precise. And it was direct drive, it wasn't belt drive. So, yeah, it was a really good one. And I sold it for like nothing when we need baby formula or something. Yeah, it was one of them. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? But hey. I remember 8-track tapes. I remember them in cars. I remember the compact cassette coming out and going, wow, there's so many more songs on this. And I remember figuring out putting a bit of sellotape over the little hole and recording onto a pre-recorded cassette. And I recorded over one of my parents' tapes. And I went, Carlos, have discovered how to record on musical cassettes, and I'm very proud of this. I recorded myself saying something along those lines, and they had guests over, and they had some drinks, and they were getting drunk, and they were, you know, and they were having a party, and we're off in bed, and then I suddenly hear that tape with my voice on it, and the hysterical laughter coming up the stairs. I got in so much trouble for that. Gifted my dad a mixer and some SL1210 during COVID. He's always enjoyed DJing, so when he moved into a new house, he had this music room. I call the gentleman's attention to what's behind me. Yeah, some guys have a den, a man cave, or a study. I got this. I have a recording of a Christmas back in 1980 when I think of Dad calling us kiddos rugrats, curtain climbers. We're way too loud. Yeah, I can remember stuff like that. I just don't have it anymore. But you know what? It exists here. Because when it comes to sort of like musical memory and things like that, for some reason, for me, it's much more like eidetic memory. Like, you know, people who've got perfect memory, like photographic memory. I don't have photographic memory for general, but for audio, it feels like I do, even though I probably don't. Because I can listen to a song and then within like 20 minutes I can play the entire song from memory. And I discovered that ability quite early on. Remember a conversation I had this morning? Nah. So, yeah, memory is very subjective, as they say. You know, I might have to do, because I don't have perfect pitch though, sometimes I have to do like, put it on for a couple of seconds just to hear the key, and then I'm off. You know, I can figure the rest out from there. It's that kind of a deal. It's weird. But I also have very partial dyslexia as well. And rather than I can't read, I can't spell. And the main reason I can't spell is the way the English language works, especially British English, is the way words are spelt bears no resemblance to how they're said in a lot of instances, and also different rules apply in different words than they do like overall. So it's completely unmathematical in or scientific in that sense. So in certain words you do pronounce the letter, in other words you don't pronounce the letter. In certain words the two vowels together are pronounced one way, and for another word they're pronounced a different way, you know, and so on and so forth. So I have a kind of a dyslexia where I struggle to spell something, but if I read it, I just read it. But what I gain in, I guess, musical memory, you know, so they kind of like give it with one hand, with the other hand take away. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's a good deal. I'll take it, you know. Do you remember early AO that jump was attached to the agility stat? Agility and strength, and it still is. But the curve has been altered. It got altered with Shadowlands. Shortly after Shadowlands, and then they removed fall damage. And at the same time that was patched in is when people at 205 could no longer jump to the skybox. Yeah, it still applies because I can jump this high on a 215, but on a level 1 it'd be like... You know, you still can't. Yeah, before Shadowlands you could jump over buildings on like an UpFX MA. Yeah, Boeing single buildings, you know, tall buildings in a single bound. It was very much that, yeah. But they also removed fall damage from Anarchy Online at that point, because previous to Shadowlands we did have fall damage. The problem was anywhere after Adonis was unfinished. So people would fall off the map back to Rubi-Ka, and of course if you fall off the map you respawn at the top of the skybox, which has also been lowered like at least 50% if not more, and you'd be running along here and you're not on a path, and suddenly you drop back to wherever you would have landed on Rubi-Ka and die. So they removed fall damage to fix it. I can remember that well. I remember it especially in the beta, but like it was still there when it went live. Okay, we've done enough gooning around with these. Let's try a different area. Whenever I went to WoW after a long session of AO, I would generally die from fall damage. Yes, true. Do you know what killed me the most in the Witcher 3 game? Also, fall damage. Yeah, the fall damage in Witcher 3 for someone who is, you know, as lithe and athletic as the character you're playing is a little excessive. You know, you've got brittle bone syndrome and also can fight humongous monsters with incredible amounts of toxic potions. Yeah, the full damage in Witcher 3, there was a mod for it, like, within a week. To, like, lower it quite a bit. Oh, I dropped 3 feet accidentally. Now I'm dead. What? No! I wouldn't even have sprained an ankle. What are you talking about? You know. But I can remember, yeah, I can remember people dying from fall damage. I remember when Newland Grid, instead of spawning you on the ground, spawned you however many meters, feet, whatever, in the air, and you would literally die from fall damage as soon as you went to Newland and exited the grid. I can remember that being a thing for a week or two. That was funny. It was like, everyone, I'm taking the Wampa. Why? Because lost all my buffs, right? Kalos, you enjoying the Atrox MP? Is it better than a Nanomage one? I think for me it is, but that doesn't mean it's actually better. It just means I prefer it more. I think I like having a bit more HP and whatnot. But in terms of casting higher pets, Nanomage is always going to be in front. So getting the 220, is it 225? Top, is that the highest you can cast the Ruin? That's a lot easier on Nanomage than it is on any other breed, but bit more meat on your bones, yeah. I'm a bit more meat on my bones these days anyway, so it kind of works for me. Damn, I can't remember my old email. It was likely a now deleted Hotmail address my account was linked to. Oh, yeah. God, we all had Hotmails. It was probably a hotmail.com as well. The old, you know, when Hotmail came out and we were still using MSN Messenger. Do you remember that? Do you remember MSN Messenger? You'd get on, you'd look forward to getting home and getting on MSN Messenger and going, hey guys, you know, and chatting on it. Pre-social media. Oh, I don't need this thing, but okay. Yeah, do you remember MSN? Yeah, the old MSN Messenger. I can't remember the audio sound the notification made. Oh, and the Yahoo chat rooms, yeah. And the AOL chat rooms. God, we had AOL for years. And like news groups and stuff. I can remember that. Oh, ICQ. Oh, you are missed. I remember ICQ and trying to get a copy of Windows XP, like a pirate copy of it early to try it out. I'm using ICQ. I think it was ICQ. It looked like a bloody BIOS stroke DOS screen. I think it was ICQ. It might have been something else. I can remember asking, you know, there was like semi-coded phrases like, can I get and all that, and they'd let you link it and all that. And I can remember a friend coming over because at the time we had half meg broadband. We had literally half a meg, so 512k download speed. But compared to dial-up, that was like 10 times faster, you know? Yeah, that was it. Your username was that, and then you would like maybe add like an actual name on it as well. Yeah, the early days of the ARC program, the back and forth was all over ICQ. I don't know if you're aware of that. Not that I never officially joined ARC. I was invited to do so. I went for the interview and stuff. And they did sort of say, yeah, you know, we're happy to have you. You need to install ICQ and join these channels. Here's the passwords and all of that. We old chat. We are, well, you know, we're playing a, what, 23-year-old game. Yeah, we old, guys. We old. There are people who may or may not be watching now who now own a house who weren't even thought of when we started playing this game. So, yeah. Okay, I would like my pet back, please. Back in our day. Yeah, let's put my defensive HUD in. I forgot to do it after casting the pet. QuakeNet. I never played. You know what? I never did the Quake thing. I was Unreal Tournament, the original Unreal Tournament. That was my jam. And I played it on a Voodoo 3. I remember that. And I remember being ranked on quite a few servers. Insta-give, that was my game. So one shot, one kill. For the original Unreal tournament. Team Fortress Grind. Yeah, I never got into this CS or any of those. It was like once you nailed, you know, it was kind of like once you find the thing that you like, you kind of stayed with the thing that you liked, I guess. God, I can remember competing with a ball mouse. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about, but it used to be your mouse, instead of operating with an LED, had an X and Y set of rollers and a ball underneath. And your movement was the ball rolling against those rollers. That was something. You know, and we did it over PS2 ports. And a trackball. You know what? I completed the original Half-Life with a trackball. Because that's what my girlfriend at the time, the now Mrs. Callos 2, actually had. She had a trackball. I was like, yeah, I can deal with it. And I just did. I didn't think about it. I just, yeah, I can figure this out. And I played all of the original Half-Life with it. But I, to this day, still prefer a mouse. But, you know, taking the little ball to clean it, yeah. And then used to get this funny looking tool. It looked like a miniature kind of one-hand blunt kind of mace or something that you would send up there to pull all the fluff and dirt off the rollers as well. Yeah, you take the ball out, clean the ball. That was easy. Cleaning the rollers, man, that spot used to take ages. And a friend of mine, he was like, oh, spray WD-40 up there to make sure it stays nice. And I was like, no, that's just going to suck up the dirt, my friend. That was definitely the wrong thing to do. I can remember the conversation. But no, it makes things slide. No, not in this case, mate. It makes things slip and it makes dirt stick. That was a bad idea. And he absolutely swore blind it made it better. And we were like, no, it doesn't. It's the same reason you don't clean out guitar potentiometers with WD-40, and anyone that tells you to does not know what they're talking about. They read it somewhere and they've done it ever since and they think it's right, but they are categorically wrong. And the reason is WD-40 is a persistent oil. So if you introduce that into a linear resistor, you also create a capacitor, which means your volume knob also acts like a tone control in a bad way. It gets duller the lower your volume, which is the opposite of what you want. You want something that rolls off low end when you drop the volume, so you keep the brighter clarity. And yet people persist in doing it. Never put WD-40 in a volume pot. If you do, just replace the pot because you've just ruined it effectively. You use actual switch cleaner, which is like an IPA and an accelerant and something else. And once you've sprayed it in and turned the knob a few times, it cleans, totally evaporates, so you're back to where you're supposed to be. WD-40 in volume and tone pots is absolutely the wrong thing to do. Unless you really want a tone roll-off built into your volume pots. I used to service TVs, guy. We had to replace stuff that people had used WD-40 on. Because it ain't for that job. And again, because it's a persistent oil, it sucks in dirt. It retains dirt to its surface, meaning you'd get intermittent, you'd make your pot more intermittent as more and more dust eventually got into it, you know. Yeah, never, if you see anyone on the YouTube, yeah, just clean your pots with WD-40. Never watch them again. They haven't got a clue. And if they need it explaining why, send them my way and I will explain why. There are scientific and physical reasons why you do not use that in a volume pot. I'm trying to click on the mob, but all I'm getting is the ads. Oh. Wait, I had it. Oh, come. Oh, right, over here. Over here. Oh, all of you. Over here. I didn't have anything anyway, but hey, at least I was able to see that. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Was that the old DOS game? I remember one of the games that was largely based, it very much played like a Tomb Raider game. Fate of Atlantis. Do you know what? I think you can buy that and it comes with its own kind of DOS emulator. I think I grabbed it as well for the nostalgia, but I've not played it. It came up as free on Prime. I was like, oh my god. Well, of course it's free. It's been out for, you know, that long. It's not even funny. I'm just looking through my shortcuts now. Okay, maybe I uninstalled it. Yeah, I think I did. But I did have it. It was in Prime Gaming had it. I'm sure it was that one. And it was the old MS-DOS. But like it came with an MS-DOS container. Mickey! Bit late, but I am here. Hello Carl, hello chat. Hello everyone. Mickey, subscribe with Prime. Subscribe for 4 months. Thank you very much for the resub, and thank you very much for 4 months. It's appreciated. We are just dang out of luck. I'm going to zone back to the garden, grab another beer, come back and start at the top of the map again. After I healed my heal pet because the useless ads were all over it. So give me 1 second. Sit down. Recharge. I'll recharge both. There you go. Still no, I know. How long we've been at this? Like 30 minutes now? Anyway, right, I shall be back. This time I will give you the Intermission screen with my ridiculous hair, which desperately needs cutting back about 4 inches or more. But hey, you know, we'll get there. I just realised I did a Picard then. I just went... Okay, Chad. You sure you haven't missed it due to the chat and it's in one of your bags? No, I don't have one. Unfortunately, no, I don't have it. Excuse I. Yeah, you get a few things pop up on Prime Gaming for free, which are, you know, actually really good. It's like most people got Epic Games just to download the free game every month, you know? That said, I have downloaded, bought and, you know, used a few games. And I tell you what, you know, the prices have been okay. Like, I really wanted to try the new Avatar game, and oh my god, it's gorgeous. And if you're a fan of the films, you'll love it. If you've played Horizon Zero Dawn, it'll feel very familiar. But about twice the size map, and more graphical fidelity if your system can handle it. But yeah, it hell of a good game, and storyline and characters, and the Na'vi 100% look like real Na'vi. They've really nailed that. Humans less so, but your interactions with them are a lot less than they are with the other Na'vi. You're playing as a Na'vi, you know, find out what the blue monkeys want. So you are one of them. I don't want to spoil the story, but yeah, you start off as an avatar who's been raised more or less in captivity, and then discover, you know, what Pandora is all about, and the clans and the lore, and yeah, it's really good. The audio design in the game is also excellent as well. Like if you've got like a human weapon, so like a shotgun or a rifle or something like that, and you set it off as you're walking through the jungle, all the various animals and critters just go quiet, and you're like, oh. But also bigger, nastier ones know you're there. But yeah, when it goes dark, you get the bioluminescence as well. So if you remember the movie, Jake Sully, you know, it's getting dark, so he finds the sap from a tree, and, you know, he's making a torch so he can see what he's doing. And then Neytiri comes along, kind of rescues him, throws the torch in a little stream. And he's like, oh, great, you know, now how are we supposed to... And then realises you don't need a torch in Pandora. You can see exactly where you are and what's around you, you know, because everything that's alive is bioluminescent, and essentially everything around you is alive. So, yeah, they keep that in the game. It's really good. And then the music rolls in at appropriate points. So if you're on a long flight on your Ikran, you're whizzing along on one of them, the music from the movie plays, and it's just so good. Yeah, definitely recommend. So I was going to pay the full price on Epic for it, because apparently that was the only... It's not on Steam or anything else. So I went to buy it, and it applied this massive 30% discount. I was like, oh, right, thanks. So I got the game for like 30-something bucks, and I was like, yeah, I've had more than 30 bucks of fun out of it, I'll say that. A lot of crafting and foraging and learning to be a Na'vi, like the way you say you need a particular material, like hanging root that only grows in certain places at a certain quality, so you go there for it. But the way you lift it, like, you know, actually gather it, has an effect on the quality, like whether you damage it in the process of harvesting. There's a lot of that in the game, which, if you choose to, you can turn off. But I kind of liked it. I kind of liked it was there. So I left it on, you know. But yeah, good game. Very good game. Yeah, if I was on my Nanomage MP doing this, they'd be dead by now. Unless they had 2 shields, even at 220. They're just not very good, I think, is the truth, but yeah. I don't know where this came from. It's way off where they normally spawn, but okay. Maybe someone dragged it. Does anyone know Singappa's characters in game? Because they're not in the chat, and they won a Grace last week, and I haven't told them yet. I thought, yeah, they're usually one of the first people on the stream, so as soon as they turn up, I'm going to go, surprise, you won a Grace. We kept it secret. They haven't shown up, so it won't affect the one I'm rolling tonight, nor will it affect the one that they've won. Okay, come on then. Mister, it drops every time from Demon of Shadow. No, it don't. The same drop rate as anything else that has a potential to drop them. Okay, so we've done Periphery, Altered Carbon, Reacher. What other shows are like newish shows that people may have missed and they don't realise they're actually missing out? You know, let's come up with some more. I would say if Good Omens, which is an adaptation of a novel by Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett, and it's one of my favourite novels. If you haven't seen that, yeah, you should watch that. Yeah, it's an amazing book. I've got like a 19 first edition copy with, and like the pages aren't stuck to the binding anymore, so series is good. I mean, the casting's really good in the series. I think that's what really helps. You know, that they used Tennant and Martin Sheen because they're just so good in the role, and they're so close to the description and of their mannerisms and everything else. Good Omens, yeah, Good Omens. If you Google it, you're going to get the Prime series. It's kind of a twisted version of the, you know, do you remember The Omen and Damien the Omen 2 and all that? It's incredibly well done, but the book is worth reading anyway. But there was lots of things in the TV show while I was watching it. I was like, yeah, I remember this bit in the book. I haven't thought about it since I read the book, and yet, you know, they managed to squeeze it in there. So they did a really good job of adaptation. And I think largely because if it were a movie, it would be 6 hours long, and no cinema wants to show a 6-hour movie, even if an audience wants to watch it, because they can't show it often enough in one day to sell bums on seats, you know? Jolie Storm, welcome to the stream. Good evening, Carl, the legendary voice of Anarchy Online. I don't have a legendary voice. I've got a rather pleasing baritone at best. But in my line of work, I do actually get I do get people on calls that just don't want to leave the call, and they just go, look, I'm sorry, I just really liked speaking with you, and it's like I don't want to end the call. Well, thank you very much, but I have to go. which is very kind and very nice, but yeah. I suppose it doesn't hurt. Yeah, all you have to do is mechanically sing in completely the wrong way for a couple of decades, smoke when you're younger, possibly drink too much and have a long larynx, and oh, you know, miraculously you have this voice. But I don't recommend getting it that way. Carnival Row, maybe? I've heard of Carnival Row, but one of the actors in it I really don't like. Because they ruined another movie I was so looking forward to. Because they're just not a very good actor. Simple as that. They got, like, no jawline and really thick eyebrows. I can't remember the name. Which is a shame, because I think the source material is quite good. Yeah, casting the right people into roles, I mean, just in my opinion, that particular actor is, yeah, you're alright in something that doesn't require much, but and maybe with the right director they could get more from the performance, but literally just do not like them. Yeah, I think that's their name, yeah. I just kind of feel like they don't really act very well. Yeah, they're not good. They ruined, like, there was a French director and he made The Fifth Element, but the thing he really wanted to make was based on a French comic book. You know, like graphic novel kind of comic book, really complex, deep storylines and characters, etc. That's what he really wanted to make when he made The Fifth Element. And then he got the opportunity to do so. But regrettably, he cast that actor who didn't really get the character they were playing and certainly didn't deliver it, and another actor who played the other kind of lead who also was very weak in the role as well. Yeah, and they kind of ruined the movie, and it's such a shame, because the potential of the movie's there. But you know, if the pop star, oh, what's she called? She's in it as well, and she plays a gelatinous blob that can turn into anything. She's got really pretty eyes, kind of a pop star. Can't think of her name. Oh god, what's the name of the damn film? I'll remember then. Rihanna, yeah. So not someone you kind of look at as, oh, I expect Shakespeare, but she completely acted the two leads off the screen in the tiny bit of the film that she was in. She was so much more a convincing character, and you felt so much more connected to her in the tiny bit of screen time she was in than you ever did with the two kind of main leads. And that should tell you you've made a big mistake, you know. Or Rihanna is a way better actor than we give them credit for. It's one of the two, isn't it? Can't be both. Or maybe it is both. I don't know. Valerian and Cities, yeah. Because you watch the intro and it's like, whoa, this looks so cool. I love this. This is... And then you meet the two main protagonists and you're like, there's no chemistry and they're about as wooden as a plank of 2x4. Sorry, but that's how I feel about it. I just totally didn't buy anything they did in the movie. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Onico has reached enlightenment. Congratulations on 220. Now finish your research. Yeah, Rihanna was better in the movie than the two actual lead actors, you know, the two main roles. She actually upstaged them by quite a margin, if I'm being honest. And not like stage presence, which, yes, of course, you know, she has a lot as a performer, but also in their ability to convey emotion in the role. She was so much better. You know, when she's hurt, you care. That's what she brought to the role. When things don't go well for her, this little character whose name I can't even remember in it, you actually care about what's happening to her. Whereas the other two, I just couldn't give a flying fluff, you know, which means they failed in the role. The way that the what's her name, Kara, yeah, the way she played the role was, I have a pretty face, you should worship me. No, the character you're playing is not like that. The character you're playing, isn't she like a French maid from the 18th or 17th century or something that he kind of semi-kidnaps because he's bowled over by how attractive and strong she is. And there's none of that in the performance. She's just... ugh. It's just... no. And the other actor, and I've seen him in other stuff and he's been good, but in this he was... there's just nothing. It feels like acting, and that's when it's failed. If it feels like acting, it's failed. That's the thing with acting, isn't it? Acting should feel like you're watching the character. Well, the director was very passionate about the material and understood and knew the material really well. But their casting was way off. It was just so way off. Whether they're responsible for the casting or not, I don't know. I mean, directors do become involved in casting, don't they? But yeah, the director absolutely knew the material. It's like the Dune movie, the recent one, by Villeneuve, is really good because they're a massive fan of the source material. So what makes it good? Well, James Herbert, that's what makes it good. He wrote it. And because they get that material, it's good. And he did a good job with casting as well. The young actor playing Paul Atreides, Paul Moadid, absolutely nails it. He absolutely nails Paul. He does so well. I do blame the actors because the director absolutely did know the source material, but I think he was perhaps distracted by the enormity of the project. So instead of focusing on the performance, was maybe focusing on the presentation and the you know, how the story is told and the events in it and the characters in it, that they forgot to focus on the two leads. And because, you know, cinema operates the way it does, if the leads aren't convincing, it's dead in the water. You can have a mediocre film with one or two great leads and they can save it. If you've got a great film with two poor leads, it's all over. It's like you can be the greatest guitarist in the world, but if your guitar is out of tune, nobody cares. Nobody can hear it. Yeah, the second part, yeah, because we had the whole COVID in between, didn't we? Yeah, the casting and everything else in the new Dune movie, it's the most for me, it's the most, yeah, this is Dune. This is the Dune book I read at about 14 and went, ugh, mind blown, you know? It absolutely is that. He absolutely captured it. Got it, for me personally, completely nails the book. And you got to remember that it's a two-parter because the first book, even in regular print, is like an inch thick. Okay, I don't know how many pages or words that is. I've never looked at that kind of stuff. But there's so much information in it. And the old version in 1984, the original cut was over 4 hours long. And they went, nah, bums in seats, mate. You can't have a 4-hour film. We need the theatre full X number of times a day or we're not going to publish the movie. So they had to cut a ton of footage and add voiceover as exposition. Whereas what Villeneuve has done is used the art of cinema for the exposition. So there's a very famous, I guess, scene in the book where Paul is tested by a Bene Gesserit mother. And in the book it describes how he puts his hand in a box and it doesn't do any physical damage, but it tells your nervous system that your hand's on fire. And your test is to not pull your hand out of the box, otherwise you've got a needle with deadly poison at your neck, and the second you pull your hand out, they'll spike you with it and you're dead. So you will endure on pain of death. And that's the test, right? The Gom Jabbar, they call it. Now, in the book, it describes how the pressure of that event awakens within Paul Atreides the Kwisatz Haderach, which is like this being that the Bene Gesserit religion has been breeding for tens of generations to create a male Bene Gesserit. And he's like a generation too early, should have been female and married to a Harkonnen, not Harkonnen like the 1984 film, Harkonnen heir, and that would have completed the planned, kind of parenthood thing that the Bene Gesserit had to create this super being. However, nature's got its own plan, and it always does. And yeah, Paul is that, but a generation too early, and they're not expecting it. So in this scene, she's testing him just to see that he can control his impulses with this test. So your impulse is to pull your hand out of the box. It's on fire, my God, the pain. But if he can control it, she will allow him to live, because if nothing else, he can control that impulse. But during the process, she's seeing into him. Okay, so she is seeing what's going on in his mind. She is seeing the images that he is seeing. And she suddenly realizes that he is, in fact, the Kwisatz Haderach, and it absolutely terrifies her. And rather than describe all this in, oh, this is what I'm thinking of, like they did in 1984, in the movie, it's simply played by the actors having these thoughts and relaying them visually through their body and facial expressions and their tone of voice. She agrees to save Paul because of what he is, not who he is. Yeah, they absolutely nail that in this 5-minute, 10-minute scene. So Villeneuve 100% gets the base material, 100% gets it. And he's good at telling the story through cinema. We don't need exposition dialogue. We need good storytelling, and that's good storytelling. Where the actors are left to convey what is not said, And these two movies are the introduction to the world of Dune. Dune itself is not a complete story. It's simply an introduction. It's like The Hobbit is an introduction to The Lord of the Rings. It's very much that. But, you know, they kind of went a very different way with it in the 1984 film, because I think the movie execs said, well, we need a hero and we need, you know, or something, and that's what they went for, and they completely changed the role of the Harkonnen that Paul kills at the end of that movie, because they made him the nemesis, where that guy's never, he's not even a tertiary character. Okay, this mob is not going to move. So, okay, right, we're going elsewhere. There we go. You just spawned. Yeah, 155-minute movie. Yeah, people are an audience is more than capable of sitting through a 2-3 hour movie. But if you're a cinema owner, you don't want that. You want your 120-minute movie, so they feel like, well, you know, we were in there for like an hour and a half, you know, and yeah, that was worth the ticket, because they need another set of bums on seats. There's a famous case in Japan where The Sound of Music was incredibly popular, and one cinema owner cut out all the musical singing parts of the movie so they could literally show it more times a day. They took a film that is indelibly a musical and cut the musical bit out, just so they could put more bums on seats every day to people paying to see it. That's how that works. That's why movies are the length they are. Not because the human brain is not capable of, sitting and concentrating for that length of time. It's because they want more bums on seats. They want to sell more theatre tickets and popcorn and everything else ad nauseum. You know? Yeah, it's a thing. Which is why Good Omens worked, because they went, the only way you can really tell this story is a 6-hour movie. And they go, well, that's not going to happen. Well, let's do a series. And that's what they did. And it's fucking brilliant because of it. Because it gets to spread its legs. It gets to tell the tale that's in the book. And it does a really good job of it. Villeneuve is literally splitting, like equivalency, The Hobbit into 2 books by releasing 2 movies. I'm quite sure he would have been quite happy to make the entire thing as 1 movie, but then it brings in all the other sort of shenanigans with, yeah, but we need bums on seats per hour here. That's how it works, you know? We're talking about a mixture of them, Jolie. So we were talking about Villeneuve's Dune, which is I think for cinema is kind of a masterpiece of here's this incredible story with so much depth, detail of character, detail of the world and everything else in the books. That's they've always said is kind of impossible to tell on the cinema screen, and he's managed it. He's managed it by plotting a 6-hour movie and just releasing it as 2 movies or whatever, you know, so good job. Also, his casting is spot on. If you watch Timothée Chalamet, if you watch him in a movie called The King, it's this story, it's kind of based on true life story of one of the British monarchs who goes from arrogant teenage layabout who happens to be heir of the throne to someone who's thrust onto that throne, manipulated by different people, but rises to that occasion. So, in other words, sees through the people that have been manipulating him, does what he wants to do anyway. I mean, it's a story, it's not reality. Conquers part of France, even though the entire battle was set up by someone else, and transforms from the character we see at the beginning into someone that you would run into battle blindly for. you know, with all your heart and soul. And Timothée Chalamet actually conveys that in the movie. There's nothing of him. He's a skinny little lad, you know, really. But the delivery of his words and everything else is something else. And I think maybe Villeneuve saw that movie and thought, yeah, that's the guy, because that's the Paul Atreides kind of thing as well. You know, comes from nothing, becomes everything, you know. But at a cost. You know, that's the other thing. So we were talking about that and how poor casting can ruin something. So Valeria was kind of ruined by the two main actors in Valeria. They kind of ruined it, or Valerian, whatever. Yeah, it could have been quite good. If they'd have made that movie at the same time with the same cast that they made Fifth Element, which is the same director who was essentially taking the Fifth Element and turning it into Valerian, and cast someone who I wouldn't class as a character actor, but is a good actor in Bruce Willis. I forget the name of the lady. She's in all the Resident Evil movies. She's great, absolutely great. And cast those two in the role, it would have worked. It absolutely would have been a better film. But, you know, by the time this movie rolled around, a little long in the tooth maybe, especially poor old Bruce, you know, for the role. So we're just talking about generally like that, and I was saying that particular actor, Cara, whatever, like the reason I haven't seen Carnival Row is because she's like one of the main cast. I'm like, she's awful. I don't think she can act at all. I don't want to watch anything she's in, you know. Mila Jovovich, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like she's absolutely got the star quality thing, you know, the kind of captures the screen, holds your attention thing. You know, whether she's, you know, an amazing character actor, well, you know, whatever. But it would have worked if she'd been in it, because she's very good at being extremely powerful and strong and yet vulnerable, which is attractive to most people, because that's the human condition. No matter how powerful you become, you're still a human being, therefore you're still vulnerable. And we're kind of, I don't know, programmed to find that appealing. I don't know. But whatever that is, she can absolutely do it, and do it really, really well. Yeah, every actor did hit the spot, like the DJ guy with that ridiculous hairdo, which is like, hey, look, it's a knobhead. That was so good. He was so good in that role as well. You know, Mr. Arrogant, full of himself. Kind of fluidly gender expressive, maybe, but, you know, it's so funny and so on point for the character he's playing. He did an incredible job, and I remember him mostly from, is it Rush Hour he's in? Alongside Jackie Chan. He's great in those movies, you know. He's really good. I enjoy watching him perform, you know. It's as simple as that. So yeah, whatever. Like, the casting in Fifth Element is pretty much nailed, you know. And like, Bruce Willis is really good at the. So, you know, people go, oh, Bruce just does that. No, Bruce is really good at being subtle. That's what Bruce is really good at. He can do a lot of performance with very little effort, or what seems to be very little effort. God knows what the process is for him. And he delivers in that movie so well. He does. He's relatable. Is a lot of it as well. You know, the guy sticks the mic in front of him and he goes, I guess. He's got nothing. He's not interested in anything else that's going on. And yeah, the performance is like you just want to watch Bruce do the next thing he's going to do. You know? It's very cleverly done. The art of subtle performance is largely lost in a lot of Hollywood movies. They go for the big, the over the top, you know, the almost Bugs Bunny kind of performance, and that's what they're looking for, so that's what you're going to get. But there's so much good stuff that's subtle performance that hits very, very differently and actually stays with you for much longer. Like Bill Nye in the Warwick-Ka movies, absolutely. If you like a good real life spy kind of movie where nobody knows who the hell they are, they don't walk into some bar and the guy goes, "Ah, Mr. Bond." Yeah, he's like worst spy in the world. Everyone knows who he is. It's hardly a spy then, is he? You know, like Bond's great, but it's it's almost like a comedic version of spies. You know, it's not anything like the reality. That's the movies. The books are quite different, actually. But yeah, it you know, so Bill Nye with the Warwick-Ka movies plays his own age, and it's quite, the way he plays it's quite cerebral, which is correct for the character he's playing, and you completely buy into it. You know, he's far from perfect, the character, he really is, and yet you're kind of siding with him. And he can do the, like, over the top as well. Like he did the, you know, the Underworld movies. I think he played like one of the vampire hierarchy or something in one of them, and he's good in it. He's really quite good in that, even though it is really quite over the top. But I think I saw an interview where he said, but that's what they were going for, so, you know, and that and all the makeup, it works. It's a bit pantomime, but it's great, you know? Oh, this Doja hunt is doing my head in. We're like over an hour now, guys, for a Doja. And I need the Doja so I can complete the freelancers. Getting a bit much. I think on the last stream we got a Doja like in like 2 kills. So I don't know what's going on here, but About Time. Yeah, that's a good movie. Yeah, Bill Nye, About Time, with one of the Weasleys in it. He's done other stuff. He was in Star Wars and all that. He's a very good actor, actually. Yeah, Bill Nye, in About Time. That's a good story to watch. It's quite good fun. It's a little Groundhog Day-esque in some of its precepts, but overall it's still a very entertaining movie with quite a bit of heart, to be honest. You know, I really did enjoy it, so would I watch it again? Oh yeah, yeah. It's a re-watchable movie, and that's some movies, it's like and I would probably never re-watch. I'll watch them once and go, yeah, that was good, but I'm done. You know? Some movies you rewatch, like the Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson's version of it. Yeah, I can rewatch that as many times, and it just never gets old somehow. oh, this scene's good, you know, and you kind of know blow by blow what's going to happen in the cut of the movie, and yet you're still compelled to watch it, you know, so... You know, to be fair to Peter Jackson, he did an amazing job given, you know, what he's trying to do in the medium he's trying to do it in. I mean, yeah, okay, there was a lot of stuff that was missed out and all that, but, you know, he's got to present it to a studio who's then got to approve the financing and put it... Again, you know, it's bums on seats again, isn't it? You know. But given all those constraints... I think he did an amazing job. Anyone else getting bored of hunting for a Doja? Because I kind of know I am. Alright, let's go park. It's been so long I've actually gotten through another beer. I thought we'd be done with this by now, but no. Okay, so we're going to go park here for a couple of minutes while I dash off and grab myself another beer. How is the chat? Are you okay? Are you okay with the host disappearing for a couple of minutes? Hopefully you are. I'll be back. Right, I has returned with my ridiculous hairdo. Hey, look. What's the cartoon called? He's all like chest and arms and tiny little legs. I can't remember now. He's got that. Yeah, that guy, anyway. Right, okay. We continue on. Johnny Bravo, that's it, yeah. He's kind of a mix-up of, like, Elvis being Elvis in the early days, and yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, it's that kind of thing with the hair, I think. Somewhere near it. So, if you want a quick synopsis of the movie About Time, again, it's based on a book, and in the book, all the men from a particular family have the ability to travel back in time, but only to their own self. So, that magical... I step in a wardrobe because it's a dark, quiet place, and I can travel back to a point in time in my life, re-enter my own body, and change the events. And then it does the whole Groundhog Day of chasing your tail, you know? Trying to make things turn out the way you want it to. And it's a great movie. And Bill Nye was in it. He's very subtle, and he goes... Oh, well, it was easy for me. It's books. I never had enough time to read all the books. So I just go back in time so I could read different books. But retain the experience of reading the other books he read on the previous timeline. So his is a very gentle story, but his son's is far more chaotic. And can he get the girl this time? You know, that kind of thing. It's really good. Definitely worth a watch. Anyway, Zinzig, welcome to the stream. Ungfreak, welcome, and good luck with your entry. Loot, please, from Ungfreak. Has anyone seen Sin Gapper yet? Whom won a grace last time, but has yet to appear on this stream because we said we'd keep it secret. Because I thought it'd be funny. But then they don't turn up on this stream, despite having won last week. Which tells me they probably haven't seen the VOD. I'm just looking now. No, they're not here. Yeah, so they won the grace last time. And you know me, normally I send them a tell on Twitch. Hey, you won the grace. And I just thought it'd be fun this time if I didn't. So, I'm not going to do that again. Because they're not here. So I can't give it to them or tell them that they won. What I'm going to do is if they don't show up by the end of the stream, they'll get a tell. I'll send them the tell, you know? Hey dude, you won a grace like on the 6th of January and we thought it'd be fun just to give it you as a surprise on this stream, but you've not come to this stream. God damn. Jolie Storm with the loot, please. Good luck. Come on. Yes! Finally! Finally. Okay. Everyone on follow. We ain't fighting this mob. We got our doja and we are out of here. Oh, talk about a relief. Right, okay. So, we're going to hand the doja and the other dailies in, then go claim our freelancers ink, and then we'll have a brief interlude while I show you a couple of other games I have been playing. I think most of them are still installed. What they're going to look like on a stream, don't know, because, you know, 8 megabit a minute or 8 megabit a second ain't enough for modern games. Sorry, Twitch. You need to know, you need to hear this. It's nowhere near enough for modern. I guess maybe it's okay for certain things, like if you don't move around much. But yeah, generally speaking, it just turns to mush. You know what's weird? I could stream to YouTube at 24 megabytes a second at 1440p, no problem. I have the bandwidth on my internet connection to do that, and YouTube will allow you to do that. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Kpalexander with a loot, please. Good luck, sir. Do you know Sin Gapper or any of his characters? Can you let him know he actually won a grace last week? And we thought we'd surprise him with it tonight, but he's not shown up. So that's kind of gone out the window. Has found the doja chip. It only took an hour and 25 minutes. Good God. And people don't want to do the rats daily? Are you mad? It never takes that long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we has a crash. Does we have... we go. Downside of the new client is it is not that stable. He's Sin Gapper on here. I'm not sure what some of his characters are called in game though. Kaz, welcome to the stream as well. Right, okay, there's a log back in. There we go. Keep the pets. Yeah, I don't know what his name is on the Discord or anything, to be honest. Because I left the official Discord because it's not moderated anymore and there's just too many arseholes. There's a lot of great people there as well, don't get me wrong, but I can't... You can stand a room full of screaming kids for so long and then you just need to leave. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's kind of... yeah. Savik left the official Discord before I did, and that's Savik. You know, one of the biggest community contributors on the planet. And like, she'd had enough at one point, and I was like, I'm going to hang on a bit longer, and then just one night, someone was going, oh, and can you prove that, you know, what you're saying about what happened in 2003? No, because none of them forums exist anymore, you muppet. And it was just it wasn't them. I mean, that would be minor annoyance, but it was just the straw on the camel's back, and I just thought, you know what? I'm done with this. You know? Where's your evidence? I am the fucking evidence. I was there, I'm telling you. Oh, well, if you can't reference it, just fluff off. You know? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Just see your arse sometimes, don't you? And there's too much of that mentality and everything else, and I just can't. Yeah, and the problem, there's no problem having its fair share of morons. The problem is the morons aren't being moderated anymore. They were when we still had Arc, and Arc had moderation rights. They would moderate these morons, but now they're not there, and they're just taking over, and it's just like massive shame, you know. Not a lot you can do, and, you know, can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, all that. Yeah, if you can't stand the room full of screaming kids, then don't be there, you know, just leave. It's not worth the distress. Trandor with the loot, please. It was months ago anyway, and, you know, what's very sad is I miss the good people that were there, but I don't miss a single one of the arseholes. They know who they are. They're probably deliberately being arseholes, you know, a lot of them. Or don't know that they are. Who knows? As is the case quite often. Right, which game that I was talking about earlier do you want to see first? Do you want to see a bit of Avatar? Do you want to see how pretty it is? Or have you like, I've seen the YouTube vids, I know. Right, so I've got to launch Epic. Yeah, it's not even that. It's like some of them are... I've played the game longer than they've been alive, and they're telling me how it is. Just fluff off. You haven't got a clue. You know... Yes, I know because I was there, and I remember it, and these are the people that were there, and this is the loot that dropped. Yeah, but can you prove it? I am the fucking proof, you idiot. You know, I mean, when you're in that conversation, it's time to leave. You're dealing with someone too stupid to, you know, it's too frustrating to bother with. They're not going to learn anything. They're going to carry on with whatever assumptions they live under, and there's not a lot you can do to help them. Right, okay, so Epic's up, so I'm going to start Frontiers of Pandora. Just for a couple of minutes. Right, here we go. All right, I have got a fairly powerful system. So here we go, Avatar fans. I'll probably get a copyright strike for this because it's got loads of music from the movies in it. Modres with a loot, please. Good luck. Skip the intro, which is very pretty. So I've completed the main story at this point, so this is not going to be your experience if I get into a fight with anybody or anything. Because I've, like, leveled up, done all the perks and whatnot, and got good gear, so when you start out, it's really hard. You get one-shotted by guys with massive machine guns.
Has made this study a little thoughtful.
So here you are. You start off like most of the game is first person. So this is the windy plains. Here's the map. So I'm just outside here, which is the plains. What you see in the first movie is kind of here, which is the jungle sort of area of the map. So we're going to go there. So you see something a bit more familiar. So this isn't home tree, but it's kind of is, you know?
What is that if not showing off?
That it do, I should know better.
So I don't know if you can hear, but you can hear your own footsteps, and obviously they change as you go around. Here's like a generic Na'vi.
The Sky People's metal boxes turn to ruin thanks to you.
Etua is young. She is naive. She grieves her mother.
That's your kind of Na'vi senses. So you can detect things and all that.
Such gifts Ewa shares with
And I
us.
think we're coming up near nightfall, so randomly come
Greetings.
across other
It is
Na'vi
good
like
to
this.
meet a friend. Are you perhaps looking for blade-wing moth blades? One is nearby.
You know, so you pick up quests like that. Here we are in the jungle that we kind of saw in the movie. I don't know what the picture quality is like for everyone on screen. I would imagine not great. Is it streaming okay, or is it stuttering or anything like that? Looks okay. All right. In 1440p, etc., it's pretty amazing. I mean, it's there's so much detail. It's nuts. Do you remember, like, the first time you played Crisis and you were like, "Look at this jungle"?
Who's out there? Come, I can help.
Probably looks like
Hello,
mush on
friend.
YouTube.
Are you feeling tired? Here, eat this.
Yeah, you can do cooking and stuff, and different recipes give you different bonuses and stuff. I need these. Make arrows with them. So here we are. We're just walking through the jungle during the daytime. But it does the whole bioluminescence thing at night. And, like, just listen to the audio for a second. The ambient is so good. You can hear rain hitting leaves. You can hear the little animals and whatnot in the distance. Red is dangerous, so I'm going to pick up my short bow.
Thank you for these gifts.
Okay, their friends are coming. Yeah, you can track things like follow the scent of something. Viper wolves are the thing Jake Sully encounters right at the beginning of the movie. The Neteri shows up to kill, but at this level, yeah, they're nothing. They're just annoying. But at the beginning of the game, they're like, I'm gonna hand you your ass. Oh, you're just a tree critter, okay.
Thank you for these gifts.
You can play male, female, etc. And
Ready to ride?
And you can feed your ikram. Give him some meat.
Enjoy.
Find a camp and we can... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I haven't unlocked that camp yet. Okay. That's cool. We'll go unlock the camp and wait for nighttime, and then I can show you what nighttime is like. You can fly the entire map. No loading screens, no nothing. Okay, let's just... There you go. Let's put a marker on it, and then we'll land on it eventually. But you can run... You don't have to use your ikram. You kind of do that later in the game because you just want to get there. Okay, we're going to fix this resistance base up. I've got the puzzle stuff at the lowest setting. Okay, so now it's the base is active, so I can use the facilities here. What I'm going to do is go wait by the fire so you guys can see the nighttime in Pandora. Okay, bit longer. Oh, come on. Nighttime. There we go. So we're hitting nighttime now. And the darker it gets, the more obvious the bioluminescence becomes. Oh, they just make a lot of noise, those guys. Don't drop anything. Yeah, and you're incredibly agile once you've leveled up and whatnot.
Day out in the forest is one more gift from Ewa. The Sarentu and Aranahe are friends.
Apparently I'm in combat. I annoyed something.
Know that there are plants nearby that can help.
As you're going through, you're kind of like, oh, what's that? And it tells you what it is, the time of day and weather conditions you should harvest it. Stuff like that. It's very, very cool. And I'm sort of like sneaking now so I don't pull aggro from random mobs, but... You kind of get the idea, you know? And then move mouse up. No. Move mouse right. No, move mouse left. Move mouse down. That's the way. But because I messed about trying to get it right, it's not as good as it could have been. So you've got those kind of conditions on the looting as well. And then, so you got the biomes. Thorny Wilds. We've got this huge map to explore. These are all the human bases that are polluting the place, and I've literally taken out every single one. It took me ages. But yeah, then you get into these new zones that maybe aren't in the movies. But the map is ginormous. Like, all of this is just like hours and hours of flying. So you go all like 100 miles north or whatever.
Hey there. I had a thought.
I make it with a secret ingredient.
This is a new beginning for the Kametire.
How good are the
Now
Na'vi in
Anufi's
this?
truth is an Ewa. Some of our people may know we are not to blame for the missing Sarentu, and that we prepare to unite with the clans against the RDA. Many of us scattered to the wind to run from our past. But I have seen signs that some are returning.
I have spoken to Kametire looking for friends and loved ones.
My duties keep me here. But with your help, more clan members will come home. It is good to see life return to the Hollows.
So you get like little missions like that as well, like go find, you know, friend number 21, whatever. So you get this completely different biome to go and explore and whatnot. And it's pretty epic.
I hope that battle was the last.
Yeah, I've done the big battle at the end of the quest line.
Bad for us to keep to ourselves after all.
Yeah, we'll run back up and go back to daytime. Just need to find a... Yeah, waiting requires a fire.
Yes, strange thunder, but it has passed now. Be calm, my friends.
See if we jump to morning. Not quite. Another one. I don't know. It just seems to be kind of random the way it does this. Ah, there we go. So this is the mist kind of moss-filled valley kind of place. This is very late game, by the way. Angel Info, welcome to the stream. And a loot, please. Good luck. So you see, it's like quite a different biome. You've still got the floating mountains, and yes, you can climb them, and yes, you can fall off them. Looking for stuff. Oh, thunderstorm. You can get hit by lightning as well. So you kind of, yeah, great game. Anyway, right, jump out. And the other one was... Okay, go away. I think I got it on Steam, though. Not on Epic, anyway. Have I still got it installed? Let's take a look. I'll show you the other game I was talking about. If you're a fan of the original RoboCop movies, you will 100% really enjoy this game. I think I've uninstalled it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's a shame. I would show you that if I still had it installed, but okay. We're not going to spend the stream watching me download something, so... Anyway, right. Back on with it. But yeah, the Avatar game. God, it's pretty. And yeah, it really does capture the movies in quite an amazing way. So let's go to Rubi-Ka 2019. Right, here we go. And, oh yeah, there he is. Oh no, not again. Our little keeper we made. Yeah, it's hard sometimes looking at the graphical fidelity of that game and then logging back to AO, you go, yeah, but hey, you know, 20 years ago, don't moan. Right, okay, so we're on the 2019 server. We've got no missions, so let's get some. I think we owe it to ourselves. So, before you ask, the weapon is this massively overpowered thing that are gifted to people on this server only, called the Green Sword. Which at low levels is ridiculous. Which is half the fun of making a character on this server and having one. Applying for a job. A star? No, not yet. We'll come to that later. Okay, so we got a job. What did we... Where's the... Okay, try again. Applying for a job. Straightforward, please. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, God. We got the jewelry mission. I hate that mission. I so hate that mission. It's one of the worst ones they've ever added to the game. You think rats is bad? Temple of the Three Winds or Foreman's Office. I don't think we're ready for Foreman's Office. I think we're going to Temple of the Three Winds. There we go. Goodbye. Okay, let's get the alien daily as well while we're here. Oh, but I do hate the jewelry mission. Gotta loot a ton of crap. Then you've got to bloody craft it. Then you've got to hand it. Oh, Jesus. Terrible, terrible mission. Place the bomber. Okay, we can do that. It won't affect the freelancers, so why not? Get on the top. There we, no. Up top, dude. Up top. There we go. Oh my God, you are not a Navi. You are a doofus. Yeah, but the RoboCop game, if you're a fan of the original RoboCop movies, yeah, you'll love it. It's absolutely nails the vibe. So if you enjoy those movies, you'll enjoy that game. Simple as. Got to place the bomber. Right, okay. Which means we've got to kill the mobs. I think we'll be good. We have many, many damage. You dead. Okay, let's carry on. I've got no reflect, I think, because we went to Shadowlands for a dojo at one point. On the last time I logged them in. Oh, you think so, do you? Yeah, as you can see, the amount of damage we're doing for this level is just kind of redonkulous. Right, you dead. I see you. Here we go. There you go, you dead. And boss mob at the end. They're no longer increasing the XP bar enough to be worth repeating the mission and killing everything inside the mission. There is a certain kind of cut-off point where you can't see it move anymore, and yeah, that's your cut-off. Right, we've got to place the bomb, so we right-click on the doohickey. Okay, we got 1 minute to run the fluff out, or you die on the ship, and you've got to repeat the mission. Ask me how I know. Yeah, I stayed in the mission too long and died. There's half an hour of getting buffs back that I'll never see again. Right, come on, come on, come on. How long we got? 30 seconds, come on. Come on. Okay, we're out of here. Yeah, if you're going to do that mission and farm the aliens in there, do not place the bomb and try and stay in there. You will not have a good time. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you definitely won't have a good time. Right, now we don't have beacons, we don't have free tokens and a bunch of other stuff because this is Rubi-Ka 2019. So, yeah. We got to work for stuff. Jewelry, though, I think we're going to have to go to Biomare to get it, aren't we? And then I'm going to need a different character to actually cut the gems because you need mechanical... which skill is it? Cutting gems is... I think it is mechanical engineering, but I could be wrong. And there's no way I'm blowing a load of IP in that. That's why I hate the mission. It gives people the false sense that they need to do that. And it's like, no, make a trade skill character or hire someone to do it for you. Don't try and do everything on your own because you won't. By end game, there's no way. There isn't enough IP to go around. Right, we're back in ICC. Let's see if we can get a reflect. Now, Adami and the gang. Where are they going to be? Over here somewhere. Okay, so we got Yasmi, Keeper, Soldier. Any RRFE love in ICC? Sending the stream link. Hang on, where the hell is that? Where the hell is that? Go away. I don't need to hear myself. I already do. Right, okay. So, we've got all the buffs. Right, okay, and we got a bit of run speed too. Whee! We're so fast now. Right, where the hell am I going? Right, so for the jewelry thing, I'm going to need some space in my inventory. So I know the bloaters, they drop... I'm pretty sure they drop items that can be used for the jewelry mission, but I'm not sure this character has the necessary mechanical engineering to actually do anything with it. So we may need to log an alt and stuff to do the cutting. You are impersonating. No one can impersonate me, not even AI. And I don't think it can, because it can't give rational answers that I can. Yay for NCO. In other words, an AI can do so much, and eventually it'll probably do everything, but what a horrible, shallow world we will live in. Where that's the case. Right, okay, so what do you think, guys? We going to... I know that the floaters drop pieces we can use for the jewelry quest, but we need 5 of the damn things, and I just really don't... Got no choice. There's not much else that drops them, is there? And then I'm going to have to trade them to a higher level character, cut them, trade them back, and then go and hand it in. There's no other way, is there? Anyway, let's get the freelancers. The temple quest won't actually trigger the freelancers, but hey, you know, we tried. Temple of the Three Winds, cultist culling, and then we want the secondary, which is whatever the hell that is. Yeah, okay, that's the complete 3 dailies one. They can always check the stream. Well, of course they can. Yeah, they're welcome to. As you know, in game, I never spam, hey, I'm streaming. Because I kind of find that slightly annoying when other people do it, so I don't do it to other people. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's like, look, I did the work. People know who I am and what my stuff is like, and if they want to watch it, then great, you know. They don't need bashing over the head with the fact that, oh, I'm live, you know. So I mention it, but I mention it more like in passing. Like it's almost incidental. Yeah, well done, Kalos. This is why you don't AO and drink, or drink and AO, because you make mistakes like that. See, I just came off the road, and the road has rails, and I still managed to. Oh dear. I know for a fact if I go to the longest road, I will get the thing. I'm just trying to remember how I get to the longest road. Oh, 2HO. Yeah, there you go. And then please don't flag or kill me as we go to the longest road. No other way to play AO, drunk or not. Yeah, I will still make the same mistakes. I've got to be honest. Oh, you blocked. And the engine has crashed. Right, okay. So we got to log completely out of game and back again. And while I do that, I'm going to get yet another beer. I mean, it's ill-advisable, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right, I will be back. I'll leave you with the intermission so you can watch the back of this chair, which has no more whatever cover it used to have on it. It's now just whatever was under that, but I've had it for like 12 years and it's so comfortable there's no way I'm gonna get another one. But yeah, I shall be back. Right, A's back and it's time to log back on. Right, okie doke. Yeah, longest road. What are you gonna do? It's one of those areas on the new engine that almost always crashes. So yeah. Hey ho. Back to the live screen. Right, let's log in back in. All hail the chair. Live long and pressed behind Santa's back. Yeah, the back used to be like a pretend leather, and now is whatever's left when that scrapes itself off. Have I got sound? I'm not hearing sound. Okay. We're not doing this without audio, but let's see how we go. I've got 0 audio on OBS. I'm not sure why. We are not doing silent stream. Okay. Give me a second. Unplug it and plug it back in again. Works again. Right, and once again. Light. Oh. Light. There we go. And in here I like Rubi-Ka light. It's not much different, but it's different enough. Okay, have you got anything that can be cut to a gem? No. Goodbye. Take a right. Me laggy or the stream? The stream looks okay. Try refresh or restart your browser. I'm watching the stream back through Chrome and it's like a couple of seconds behind, but not much else. Anyone else getting any lag or anything? Okay, we got him. We got him. No jewelry items there. Okay. Everybody else is okay. Okay, well, that's good. Jolie, do a refresh or restart your browser. It could be that. I don't think it's this end. I've got a pretty nice connection, so nothing on that one. I'm now thinking I should have got this daily, but okay. I kind of like didn't want to come here till after level 60. But it disappeared. Not good enough. They're gonna drop yeah, Firefox. Yeah, I mean Firefox is great, but you know. mean, the reason I started using Chrome was YouTube started doing 60 FPS video. I mean, literally, that was why I started using it. Otherwise, I'd have stayed on Firefox. But hey, 60 FPS video was, when it came out, was a thing. Edge is Chrome anyway. It just has the same data mining plus what Microsoft add to it. But it's essentially Chromium anyway. Nothing we want there, I don't think. Silver nugget? No, that's not jewel. It's got to be gems, hasn't it? Singapore has a surprise for you. If you haven't seen the VOD, you won a Grace last week. And we decided to keep it all secret. Yeah, I've tried Edge. It's just basically Chrome, but with more spyware and telemetry and... Oh, you can get rid of their ads with a bit of research. I don't know, I should talk about it on the stream, but yeah, you can push back really hard on it. And also, with a couple of scripts, you can completely block Microsoft's tracking and telemetry. Finally, what's this one? Spring Crystal. That counts as a gem, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, so you've got a Grace to claim tonight. We thought... I was a bit drunk on my birthday. I was very drunk. And I just thought it'd be kind of cool to surprise you on this stream, because normally you're the first person to arrive on a stream. But you weren't tonight, and we've waited until now for you to show up, which is cool. But it also means that it's taken till now before I can tell you, oh, you got a Grace, by the way. Right, let's have a look. People only loot these if they need the thing. If they've got the mission or whatever. We're not competing in any other way. So it's like, no, don't be. Don't be. I just thought it'd be funny you turned up and I went, Singapore, you have won from last week a thing. But yeah. Not looting that beautiful graft armor. It's only worth it if you're going to convert it. Otherwise, not so much. So if you want to get your buy order done and dusted now, we're on 2019 at the minute, so I can log both servers at the same time, so we could do the here's your Grace part of it pretty quickly. We'll need to watch the levels. 54, right, okay. Yeah, these guys are like blasting through, which is cool, but what we want is the goddamn jewelry. Yeah, everything's going to wind up with a ton of ads on it. It's kind of inescapable almost. But yeah. A few months ago on Rubi-Ka servers I found a GA Mark 1 on these. Yeah, I have before as well. Blue Pearl, does it, I think that counts. I think that's one of the ones that counts. Let's see what else we can get. Anything that says gem is kind of like, yeah. But not Noten Fragment and not Noten Chip, alas. Gonna need a high level character to do the Jensen gem cutter thing, I think. Yeah, I am. If I try and do it, it says you need much more of this. Completely useless skill unless you're making a character that uses it, like an Engi or something. Okay, let's see what's on this one. Nada. I took my remote. Yeah, that's it. If you're using Chrome, always select do not run in the background, and that way when you close it, it actually closes Chrome completely. And then you can just, you know, restarting Chrome is actually restarting Chrome. Die, die, die! I need gems and I hate this mission. Did I mention I hate this mission? Jewelry. Worst mission ever. Not gonna lie. Okay, come on. Jewelry. Jewelry item. Need to watch the level, guys. We're level 54. We don't want to wind up regretting leveling and not being able to go into the temple. What's this one? Silver Onyx. No, that doesn't count, does it? God, I hate this mission. You think rats is bad? You think doges are bad? This is worse. Oh. Okay. Let's try this one. Don't like backyard elites or something drop this as well. It just seems inordinately difficult for the level it's set at. You never get this mission beyond that. Wait. Ruby, yeah, that's one. So that's 1, 2, 3. You need 2 more. Broken Shore Page is one. Oh, yeah. Yes. I do not like that mission. There's only a few that I kind of go, oh, do we have to? Hotstone, no. One more, you have 4. And then you go and turn them in and one of them is not the right one and you've got to go back. And, oh, Jesus. It's so annoying. The ones with the more kind of flowery, let's say, language are the ones you need, and until you like learn them all, it's like, oh. And people go, oh, don't even do rats, I delete it when I get it. Well, compared to bloody That one and this one is a piece of cake. Just run the same shape that you've done before and then fluff away, you know. Job done. Simple, easy, repeatable. Whereas Pages is completely bloody random. And this one as well is completely random loot drops and oh jeez. Yeah, I do not like this mission. Especially when stuff never damn well drops. Come on, give me jewellery. God damn it. People spend all day in here trying to get a GA1, and it's like they also drop from the guards. There's lots of them and they respawn faster. But no, we're going to come down here and kill these things. Because convention says this is where it drops. Anything in here at about the right level can drop them. Ember? Is Ember one? I think it is. So we just need one more. I don't know if this stuff drops in the backyard at level 1 or something and it's easier, but that level 55, gotta be careful. Nope, nothing on that one. Is the time and effort to get a GM1 worth it, other than you can look like a smurf early on? Debatable. I would say it was debatable. For some people, yes. For most people, they find one and roll a fixer just so they can have it on that fixer. Or sell it. That's about it. Subway twig. Yep. Subway twigs now though, they're running around in GA3, it's nuts. Come on, drop. Gem. Yep, there we go. That's all of them. We're out of here. Kind of wish I'd got the daily for here as well now, because we've spent so much time killing the other mobs. Here I was, thought I was cool. Well, it is cool. It is cool. But the level of twinkage people can do these days is just bananas. Used to be GA1 was like the bee's knees until you were level 50. Whereas now it's considered mediocre at level 50, you know? It's kind of nuts. And I actually got one on this server. Not gonna lie. Yeah, the base protectors and whatnot, they can drop one as well. I think a lot of people forget that because it's not widely known, but I think I've got footage of me catching it and looting it from day 1 2019 server. So the first day of the goddamn server I got it. And then made a fixer straight away, and then like between us we were all like, oh, we got to make this nano, so we've got a fixer in the team. Libertad, Carlos, hey, how's you going? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Right, I'm now going to have to trade all this crap to a higher level character. Let's have a look. It is theoretically possible, but you need 360 bloody 5 mechanical. I don't even know if I've got a character that can do that. That's nuts. I may have to go to a backyard and farm some of these pieces because, yeah, on the main server I've got plenty, but on this one I'm not so sure. Okay, well, you know, maybe I'll sacrifice one and just do a mechanical engineering thing. Right, okay, so we need to launch a second client, which is going to be the other one I pay for, which is Mrs. Kalos 2's client. I just need the password for that. Why have I got? No. Okay, I can't change usernames. What's going on? There we go. Ruby. Normally I'd use a mule, but this is 2019. Mrs. Mule, number 1. Yes, because I created this character over here just for this purpose. Nicely, after I let my 5 paid accounts expire, I find myself running 10 Froob tunes and leveling those. Well, yeah. That's what happens, my dude. Right. Okay, let's transfer this crap to their character. So, hi there. Here's some crap. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just in case, 6. Right, and now I have to log a higher level character to try and see if I can do this bit. God, can you imagine being level 60 doing this mission thinking you have to have mechanical engineering on that character and sinking a ton of IP in it? This is a really bad introduction to trade skills, this mission. It implies that all your characters need to have some, and that's just not the case. Who we got? What's my highest level? 95, 95, 30. Kipper. Oh, you're the sacrificial angel. I hope you've got some IP. Right, okay, so trade and repair, mechanical engineering. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Screw it. There you go. 579. That should be enough. Right, okay. Right, so 1, 2. 4. And because we're not sure, 6. And then the cutter. I'm going to realise later that I really needed that IP for something else, but okay. Okay, what the hell? Okay, their thing is empty, so oh yeah, we have got it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, okay. Right, so we've done that bit. Let's trade it all back. I should have made it angry, shouldn't I? So, never mind. Because at least then mechanical engineering would have been useful. Accept, okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, right. So back to the little keeper. Redeemed. Libtard redeemed hydrate for 100. You're very good health. Skål! Yeah, Grid Armor 1 in the old days was like the Uber at level 60, but now it's just not. People go way further with stuff. It's crazy. You watch, I'm going to do all this and then it'll turn out like 2 of them are not counted as gems for the mission, which will massively cheese me off. Okay, said yes there and yes there. Right. Back to the mission agency. Excuse me. Woo. Right, here we go. Going for the clan mission agency. I'm not sure why I'm doing that, other than alcohol is involved. And we don't go to the normal guy, we go to this NPC. 1 perfectly cut stone. I have another stone. And another. There we go. There's the ding. 5. This is 5. This is 5 by 5. Okay. So we're done there. That was 2 levels. We should probably spend IP. Right. Okay. Let's go for that and that. Melee weapons. Oh, yeah. Melee specials. Yep. We want the refresh. Exploring, let's just go with a bit more run speed. And let's go for way more health. Okay. Okay. 2 normal. It actually counts, that one. That's pretty good. Right. So we got cultist culling. Oh, and return to the agency alien handler. Let's do that. What I forgot to do. Right, let's get that done. Mission complete. There we go, we got another alien level. What are we putting this into? Crusade, we've got champion. Yep, let's do some more champion. But we need to stop leveling at 60 so we can get the 2019 sleeve armor reward from the NPC. I don't think we're doing that tonight, but hey, you never know. Let's see how we do. Okay, right. So we want ICC. And then we want the Temple of the Three Winds Dungeon. Let's get that fast attack buff redone. There we go. Yeah, there's on 2019 they do bits of armor, not a complete set, almost a complete set, but not quite. They go kill the boss of this dungeon and you can have XYZ. And then it auto levels, and it's pretty nice armor, to be honest. Okay, so we're in here and we need to do light again. Oh God. We need to do it in the right channel, otherwise it don't work. There we go, light settings. We're going to go for Rubi-Ka light. There we go. Which means it's quite a bit brighter in here, but there we go. Give Arcade 29 facts. Oh, yeah, I need to kill these. Because we need cultist culling. So you guys are just fodder at this point. But that's okay. Fodder you shall be. We're like, what, level 56? Yeah, so they're nothing. And our first acolyte. So if we can get this done before we hit the main room, we're on a winner. Oh, you think so, do you? Spawny guy in your gear. They've always got the MA outfit on that you can actually loot and wear, which makes them kind of funnier to me. Because nearly all the cultists at this point are like grey anyway, at level 50 plus. We have to kill them all because of course we do. Oh, you too, Mr. In-the-Wall guy. You're dead. You aggroed. It's your own fault. You should have known better. But you didn't. was that? Level 57. Gotta be careful. Okay, there's one more. We're still on Acolytes and Cultist cooldown. Yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This looks like a crash. Yes, it does. Oh, god damn it. Is it because I left you logged in? Maybe. Right, let's log you off. Oh, dearie me. It's weird, isn't it? You know, you can go hours with no problem, and then you play a different game, and all of a sudden, Anarchy becomes massively unstable. What are you going to do? Let's make sure we've closed down Epic and the other Ubisoft store of Win BS. Need to make sure both of those are completely dead. There we go. Right, okay. Hopefully we get sound this time without having to unplug our audio device and plug it back in. Let's see, shall we? Okay, we're alive. Let's rejoin the chat. Yep, you'll do. Can we click back? Wait, no, it won't. Okay. There you see. It's not much brighter, but it's brighter enough. Okay, first faithful mob dead. Let's carry on in the way we intended. Right, should be another one in the middle. I'm looking at the thing and they're just there. Yay, you're dead. Right, okay, and we want to swing a left. I'll kill you if you like. It's up to you. I mean, you know, massively overpowered weapon, but if you want to mess around, gonna mess around. Not sure how many more we need, but hey, we'll get them. Right. Last faithful. Now we're on to Reverends. Oh my god, this guy's grey as well now. He was blood red in the last stream, I'm sure. We came in and we're like, oh, I don't know. But of course now it's like, yeah, whatever. Bring it. Bring it and die. You too. Right, okay. Work flawlessly with 11 clients and nothing happens. I zone into ICC for one client and all hell breaks loose. You killed him just as quick as the last time with that god-awful weapon. Yeah, it's kind of OP, I know. It is though, but that was the point of the weapon, and that's what makes this server so much fun at the low-level game, is having this weapon. And if you're going to have a two-hand edge, you're going to go Enforcer and or Keeper, aren't you? I mean, come on. Nothing on you, and nothing I need on you, either. Okay, let's just, okay, is that halfway? Okay, let's just kill it. No Keeper's Edge for you. Getting into the Reverend, so you're dead. Okay, Wind Callers. Another Wind Caller, and then we got to wait for the respawn because they only ever spawn in 2s in here, even though the daily says kill 3. You got high level pets or something? Oh yeah. Pretty high level. Pretty good pets, I have to say. But we need some more cultists and another Wind Caller, so I'm going to blitz my way back. You didn't drop anything good, did you? Nope. Oh, cultist. Okay. Am I getting any mission update on this? Because I'm not seeing it if I am. Oh, cultist culling cooldown. Oh, we've already done it. So I can stop killing the random mobs. Which is okay. We'll go to the other room of Win and kill another Wind Caller. Yeah, we don't need to kill any more cultists, unfortunately. Not saying we won't, but we don't need to. See how tough we actually are. Yay, Wind Callers. Okay, Exarchs, we can take these two. You killed him just as quick as the last time. Oh yeah, you know, overly geared. There you go. Exarchs. We need another Exarch. Where are you? One more Exarch and we're not waiting on spawns. Oh, there we go. Right, we're moving, we're moving. I'm kind of half hoping GOT is up because I wouldn't mind a tank armor. You know, I know it's super duper rare drop, but hey. Oh yeah, you with the impossible nuke. You're going down. There you go. Have some. Have some green. You won't like it, but you're welcome to it. There you go. Rev, I know you mean well, but, you know. Okay, no Reverend there. We need one more Exarch. Goodbye. I don't know if these guys are doing the Iron Man or whatever, but... yeah, Stygian Desolators being left behind. So I'm guessing maybe they are. High-level Exarch, prepare to die. Done that. Let's because none of those count towards the daily mission doohickey. See if we can get a Guardian spawn. That'd be cool. Oh, do I dare risk going for another beer while I'm stood in here? Oh, I think I do. If I die, I die. That's the way I look at it. That's the way it's always been. Right, I'll be back. I forgot to do the intermission music. But not to worry. What time are we at? 3 minutes 52 seconds. 3 hours 52 minutes 33 seconds. There you go. I'll try and remember that. Yeah, right. And I'll put it on there. Beer run. Yes, indeed. And beer run. the reward. And as if by magic. Right, okay, let's get the ad. No distractions. Let's kill the ad and then we're going for the boss. Excuse me. You going down. We were killing this guy 20 levels ago nearly. So I'm pretty sure we can handle him now. Even if I suddenly remember to recast my own heal. There you go. Which I didn't miss because I had Hack and Quack running. Now I'm even more impervious. Need to kill the gatekeeper and stand very still in the middle of the room. Don't bring folklore into it. No such thing. This is the way to get the mercs to spawn is you have to put your right finger up your left nostril and then do you remember those days? It was like, no, you need the mission and the letter, and put everyone in your kill team has that. You're pretty much guaranteed the spawn. And people were like, we've been here for 10 hours without the mission or the letter, killing the placeholders. These mercs that you've happened to have spawned are ours. And we're like, no. They've spawned because we did it properly. That's your problem. Oh, God. And yeah, people would argue that. Like, you wouldn't believe. And it actually caused Storm a bad name back in the day, because they were like literally oh, you only turned up in the last 5 minutes. We've been here for 20 hours doing it wrong, so it's our mob. And we were like, do any of you have the letter? No. Do any of you have the quest? No. It's not your spawn then, mate. Simple as that. Oh, you're no Storm of the big evil. Like, no, we just know how it works. There's a big difference between knowing how it works and... Yeah. See, it didn't drop. Should have been in the middle and killed the gatekeeper. It's pretty random. Gotta be honest. The gatekeeper, I think the keeper's vitality is a rarer drop than the actual got armor, if I'm going to be honest. Bender Mark II. Someone's a future armor fan. Therefore, I'm a fan of theirs. Who are these guys? What are they called? The Take Me to the Source. Okay, just give me a second. Are there any guys streaming Anarchy Online for the... No, there's me and Rubi-Ka live feed. Okay, I thought maybe one of these was the Iron Man team, but seems not, so... Because I know they can't team with me and yada yada yada, so... You know, it's okay. I mean, I get it. Them's the rules. No, not a random cultist. Goodbye. How are they doing? They seem okay. They were up killing Exarchs, I think. Yeah, they seem okay. Oh, sorry. I've pulled Muriel. Sorry. I'm kind of looking at here now. Where's the... Yeah, I'm not seeing the spawn yet. You guys pull in the... What mob do you need? Boss eventually for the slave, but not tonight. Yeah, I can't solo him. Too many stuns. Oh, grabbing the mission again. Right, we're going to run out. We're going to get the mission, and then we're going to die horribly trying. That's exactly, I mean, foreshadowing, I'm telling you what's going to happen. Yeah, so, all right. We're going to go back to ICC and speak to the NPC that actually gives you the mission for this. Because there's like a gazillion to 1 chance we could actually pull it off. So, make sure you got the mission as well. Otherwise, you're going to be sorely disappointed that you didn't. If you pull it off. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hiccuping, burping. Oh my god, the beer is kicking in. I mean, my god, I've only had 6 of them. It's not like it's a lot. Not for a guy my size, anyway. You know, metabolism, body weight ratio to yada 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 and all that. Right, okay. Some of you like, what are you talking about? You're completely K-lied, mate. Yeah, and you're probably right. But anyway. I can still play AO, and I've been way drunker in this and finished Pandemonium, so... Right, Tooth the Short. Do you have any contracts available? Astar the Immortal One. Right, okay, we got the mission. We're going to give it a go. Where is the... Well, it's transport, so it should be over... they're hiding the shed behind a tree. They're trying to fool me. Get some sweet buffs. Well, I've got RRFE. I'm going to redo blockers. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but I'll try. To put all your heal pets on me. Oh, wait. If I do that and then go back and then do Rubi-Ka, there you go. Yeah, you don't have to bother people with the script in the chat. Godspeed, you crazy Welshman. Well, you never know. I mean, hey, if their heel pets are good enough, I'll survive. Because you just can't survive being completely stunned and unable to do diddly. Otherwise, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. And that's okay. I couldn't solo him on this character. I've made characters in the past that maybe could, but not this one. It's the stun that kills you. You just stood there, you can't first aid, you can't do diddly, to be honest. Are they all still here? I don't think they are. There's only one of them, I think. I mean, I've got a lot of buffs, and I think a heal pet just might push it over the edge. So we just about peter out on the first mob, and then thereafter it's a lot easier, to be honest. It's the first mob that kills you, usually. Because they take you down to nearly no health, and then even if you survive all the stuns, you usually die, because the second mob instantly spawns and hits a little harder. Yeah, AFK. I think maybe they're AFK, and if I jump in now, I'm just gonna die. I know it. Anyway, let's kill some ads while we're here. So, pull you, down you come. Take away the stun and the mob would be quite easy to kill. It's the stun that's the killer. You can't first aid, you can't diddly, you can't do anything. Because all the time he has you stunned, you're not hitting them, so, you know. I think they said they were waiting for Tiny Snipe to get back. Yeah, he's got the heal pets, the agent. So, okay, let's scroll up. You're probably right, actually, and I'm too ignorant to read. Remains of Callum is AFK. Waiting on him. Oh yeah. Tiny Snipe is AFK. Waiting on him. All right. Can't solo him. Too many stuns. Okay. Can't solo him yet. You mean? Probably could with a bit of work and some big implants and stuff. You would just have so much HP and everything else that, yeah, you'd be fine. Right now, not so much. Okay, we'll have a bit of you. I mean, the weapon is so overpowered. It really, really is. But if you can't hit something because it's stunning you, it's useless. Actually, now you guys have... We mentioned it before. Let's have a quick look. Have we got any more Reacher episodes? Expendables? Yeah. Gattaca, that's a good movie, you know. It's a good book as well. Reacher, have we got any more? Are we still on? Oh, that's season 1. I've seen all those. Episodes, thought... No. Where's, like, the simplest command ever... seasons. I think what's going on? Yeah. Why? Oh my God! Oh, there we go. It's up there. They've hidden it. Right. Okay. No, I don't want that. I just want the episodes I haven't seen yet. 6. There's a new one. Okay, I'm watching that right after this stream. Just saying. Top left. Yeah, thank you, Kpalexander. I hate the layout of some of these things. They're just so unintuitive. But yeah. What's his guild name? Because they were all in the same guild, weren't they? What did they say? Take me to the source. Oh, I'm coming to save you. I think they're okay. They're on a shade. I'm good to try, but probably gonna die. Let's just talk the truth here. Boss, if we can, heal pets are most likely needed through the stun phase, though. Yep, they're pretty much guaranteed they are. Thank you for that, Shelby Info, with the "You're not reading your chat, are you?" comment. You are correct. Yeah, I wasn't. Sorry. Call him as I see him, Shelby. You know, when the lady is right, she's right. And let's face it, the lady's always right. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try with the... You see, I can't attack. No, the lady's always right, whether you like it or not. God, how's my health here? Oh, not bad, actually. Considering I've got ads. And stuns. Come on, fast attack. Let's just take this trash mob out of here. You're unable to attack. Don't I fluffing know it? Come on! Take him out so you can start on the boss mob. We're doing pretty good here, considering we're completely stunned. Yeah, so I just said this is a fluff. Invite to team if you need the boss reward, if by some chance I get it done. Spamming fast attack and nothing is happening. Because of course not, we're stunned. Shit guys, I think we might even do this. No, I'm in the yes dear crowd at this point in my life. Yeah, you know, done the big I am thing and yada yada. Look at me, and you know, this guy's the hardest one, Julaman. This guy is the hardest one. Yeah, I've got perks as well. I haven't actually used one yet. And my health hasn't gone below 75%. I think we're good. But I have got a shit ton of buffs. And a ridiculous weapon. And I am spamming the fast attack. So I can get 2 hits in as quickly as one. What perks do you have? The ones I think I need. Okay, I think Frozen is done. Just need one more hit. Come on with the fast attack. See, with this guy, he hits harder, but I can hit him because he doesn't stun. And then I have Bioshield and Force Opponent, but I'm saving it. I'm saving it until the health drops. I'm going to hit a first aid. Let's get the nano whip in case reasons. But this is a massively overpowered weapon, just have to say. I think we got this, guys. I think we got it. I'm not sure, but I think we got it. I think I'd leveled as well. What are we now? 58. Okay. Let's do that, and HP and close combat. And then let's do melee weapons and that one. Yeah, okay. Okay, Bio Shield. First aid. I think the other guy was healing me as well. But now he's got a Reverend and it's taking time. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, we're getting low now on has the damage. Force opponent. Have I got Dimash? Oh, I haven't got Dimash on this weapon. That's a goddamn shame. Heals! Thank you. Yeah, a couple of outside heals, or the pet would have done it, I think. More first aids. This is just like out heal the damage, so it's the easy part. Versus fighting the guy who's stunning the arse out of you. Yes! I think, yes. Ballet. Because I has beaten him. Right, okay. You guys need the quest armor, or because you know it doesn't count if you're not in team with me. Yeah, the doc. I was like, heals. And the guy's trying to keep himself alive. Yeah, the sleeve's pretty nice. It's like the AI armor. Okay. Big thanks for the heals. Would have lost it if not. There you go. Right, okay. I'm gonna run out of here and claim our oh, hi there. How you doing? Can I keep his vitality as well while I'm here? Vigilang Joker Dan is now following. Thank you very much. The Iron Man, they can't even team with you. Oh no. Damn. Damn. It's a shame. Guys, the Iron Man crew, if I had more free time, I would absolutely join, but I just don't. And I can't. Otherwise, our playtime would be like 2 hours a week or some mad crap, you know? What am I now? Oh, level 50. Oh, I didn't drop it. Level 59. Yeah, I would love to join, but I can't arrange to play, you know, X hours this day of the week because half the time we get, in my job, we get compulsory overtime. It's very well paid, but I have to do it, and that means I would miss out on a ton of stuff you're doing and yada yada. It's just, do you know what I mean? So, oh guys, we're gonna go raid the Mercs tonight for the armor. It'd be like, I've got a call from work, I can't do it. And then I'm on my own trying to do it, and it's just not gonna happen. So yeah, bummer. I love the Iron Man thing, but yeah, it's just not in the pipe for me, you know. And I miss that. I miss that we all raid together kind of vibe. I really do. But life is life, you know. You have to get on with these things. The poor buggers I deal with, I mean, my God, they need my help. So I don't even feel bad when I'm helping them, you know. I'm kind of like, I'm glad I'm there to help them, kind of deal. Okay, let's talk to the Atrox. We're too low level to jump up there. See? So yeah, agility still does affect how high you can jump. Like it or not, it still does. Just not to the same degree. Like, oh, I've already got it. It's already spawned. Right, okay. We're going to pop it there. Do you have any contracts available, please? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, we're on to... We've outlived him. Right, Fiona the Wise. I'm here for a contract. Hezak. No, that's way too high. Okay, maybe the big guy. One of you... do you have any jobs for me? Tim. There we go. Goodbye. Yeah, so we got to go kill Tim, but I don't think there's much chance of that. What level is Tim? He's way tougher to kill than... what's his face, isn't he? A lot harder than Hezak. He's like level 80. Well, if he hits harder than the Heckler, then we're screwed. If not, we're going to go and have a go. Just for the... Whoa. Why am I spinning? Whoa. Okay. All right. Normality has been resumed. Okay, so back in business, and we get boots. Okay, well, you know what? Screw it. Let's go out in a blaze of glory, as you do. Not sure how it's going to go, but we're going to try. Oh, watch me crash, trying to get in there. Where's longest road? Athen, 2HO, Harry's, Lush Hills on the end. What? Where's it gone? There's a grid, isn't there? Yes, there is. Lush Hills. Okay, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to have a try. I think we're probably going to die, but I think I'm willing to try. Oh, this is not what I expected. Okay. Where the hell am I going? Is it? Oh, yeah, it's the Wampa bounce, isn't it? Okay. Right, okay. Watch me crash. .2HO and then to the Wampa. Yep, you're quite right. How the hell we're getting down there? I'm going to have to do the old tricks, guys, and this is the dodging the dungeon tricks. So jumping through walls and whatnot, but hey, this methodology has been there since the inception of these dungeons, so hey, don't hate on me. Right, okay, so we're in, and God knows where the, let's try it again. Back. But I don't remember going for those. Anyway, Rubi-Ka light. There we go. So we got a bit more illumination on the way down. We can level now. We don't care because, you know, we've done the do in the temple. Thank you largely to the part of the outside heals. I think we would have lost it. I think it would have been down to like 1 HP if not. Which is basically, nah, you're dead. So, okay. If we can survive our way down, we might even do it, but I don't know. Let's see. We're going to try, because God loves a trier. Yes. Yes, they do. Right, okay. I don't have the mission for the Tim, but I don't care. We're going to get our asses kicked, aren't we? I know it. I can take on a level 80 heckler, no problem. But they're not exactly difficult, are they? You know, they hit X hard and you hit X hard, and that's kind of the end of the deal. Whereas Tim, a little bit more complicated, and there's ads that spawn. Okay, this is the tricky bit. So we get up to the line. And we fail. And we keep trying. And we back up. And we go, hello, gun beetle. And then we escape. But we're stuck. Right, okay, so the tricky bit is like killing all the ads. Oh yeah, even the green stuff that I normally look at when I'm down here is now orange. I've got to get through the mobs. I know there's like a bit of a shortcut, but I'm going to kill these and then blitz again. And don't ever try and copy me doing this stuff, because you're probably going to die. Here we go. Hi guys. I know you hate me and you want to kill me, but we're blitzing. Yeah, never copy what I do. Do what I say. Don't do what I do. You've really got to know the map. You've really got to know the layout and everything. Yeah, do what I say, not what I do. What I do is based on 20 years experience, not what you think you know. Hi guys, bye guys. You would not believe how many years of practice that actually took. To master. And I'm not even sure I've mastered it yet, but hey, here we are. You know when you watch speedrunners go, yeah, I can do that, and then you try it for yourself and you go, oh, I'm dead. It's like that, okay? It's like years of experience of running around that dungeon, etc. That these guys are going to aggro, and if you don't know what you're doing, they're going to kill you, but I do, so... Don't know where I'm going, but hey, you know, that's not everything, is it? Knowing where the hell you're going is only half the battle. Right, I'm gonna have to deal with the ads down here. Who are already red to me, but okay. That's quite a lot of damage from two of them, so I'm gonna die to Tim, but what a glorious end to the stream if I do. Yeah, me to my kid taking the reheated Chinese dinner out of a tin. Don't do what I'm doing. They were like, "Well, you make it look so easy." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. However, right, let's kill the trash. Trash. It's orange. It's deadly, or it should be. In fact, it used to be. Right. Okay. Is there any more of them? There's one over there, but I think we're okay. But let's pull it and kill it in case we need to kite. Did I get the Tim mission? I don't think I did. Back in business. Oh, I did. I did. So if we actually pull this off, we've got 2 pieces of armor in 1 hit. Okay. Okay. Right. So, body dab, da-da-da. Bit more intelli. Body in defense. Yes. Melee weapons. Let's push the AR as far as we can. Melee specials. Fast attack, please. Okay, let's go die. Oh, that hits hard. That hits hard. Straight in with first aid. Oh, we're gonna die, guys. We're gonna die. Heal pet and or healer. Yeah, we could do it, but we don't have either. Okay, let's try a bit of shenanigans. Are you re-healing, Tim? You're not. I am. Unfortunately, you are not. I'm watching your health bar. If you start re-healing, we're screwed. Full death. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, let's go full death. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Yeah, I think Tim is re-healing as well. So, yeah, this is a no-go. And we could do it if we had enough outside healing, but we don't. As soon as I kite him behind the pillars, he's healing up, I think. Oh god, we got the ad now as well. Okay, round and round we go. Are you killing your own? You are, aren't you? You just killed your own friend. You're not a nice person, Tim. You just killed your own your own assistant. Okay, let's go for a couple more. Watching that HP. And around we go. One. Come on. One special. Okay, we got you. We got you. We got you. We got you. But you've really, really got us. Okay. Are you healing? You look like you're healing. Nah, nah, I can't do it. By the time I get to kite, he's already healing himself, which means I can't kite him as much as I need to survive, which means he's unkillable. I can't believe he killed his own, like, friend. Your bioconstruct was here to protect you, and yet, you know. But yeah, as soon as we kite him, you know, we use the pillar. He's regenning so quickly. Yeah, no, we can't do it, guys. We can't. We need double the health and or healing that we do have. We ain't getting it anytime soon. Right, okay. Yeah, he just, yeah. He resets, but never mind. Okay, we tried, but you can kind of see the pattern there, can't you? It's like as soon as I get into a position of any kind of safety, the guy's like, you dead. You gonna die now. Yada, yada, yada. Oh yeah, there's no exit here. There's you guys, and then Rick Rack. There he is. Yeah, there's no way, basically. Is what it is, but hey, there's like 2 missions you can pull for that. This one for the gear, and then the secondary one for a ton of XP, but you can only do it once. But hey, we tried. We came, we saw, we cowered away. I know when to walk away from a fight as well, as, you know. Pick one. Alright, let's go. Longest road. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. We got ads. You're gonna go for me, aren't you? Oh, you can't go in here when you're in combat. Oh, great. No one wants to fight you. You're just a pain in the arse. Leave me alone. I don't want to get flagged, and I don't want to fight you, and I don't have a Yalm, and I don't have a beacon. Oh, you utter pain in the arse. Come on. While you're trying to figure out which direction I ran in, let's try again. No, not fighting you. No, I'm not. I don't want to be flagged. So you're just going to have to run round like a headless chicken while you figure it out. Oh my God, you're obsessed, lady. Leave me alone. Okay, let's try and reset you. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on. I can't get up there. What horseshit is this? Okay. Do you really want... I know I'm a conversationalist and I'm a warm, kind person to talk to, but there are limits, lady. Leave me alone. Oh, for fluff's sake. Don't make me do this. Do not make me do it. Right, okay. Fine. We're swimming. Follow me here if you want. You idiots. Yeah, I know. I'm a nice guy to talk to, but, you know, there's limits on my time, and, you know, and you can't shoot your fucking ray guns while I'm in the water, and so are you. Because that's just not how... Oh, you are kidding me with the snare that you can cast while swimming, but nobody else can. And now you're all hanging around the grid like you've got nothing better to do? Yeah, like I believe you. Come on. Come on. Alright, you're a bunch of dicks. You really are. You should know better than to give me such a hard time. I'm just passing through. You know, I'm not part of this. Just fucking let me go, you arseholes. Okay. You want to play, let's see who can get to the zone border first. Fine. We're going to get to the zone border first. We're doing it. I don't care. You started this crap. All I wanted to do was get to the next thing to get the hell out of here and end the stream, say goodnight to everyone. But no, No, you had to be the big... I'm the big Gardy face. I could have kicked your ass, and I'm being nice, and I'm not kicking your ass. So, You Karen all you want. You're already speaking to the manager, and the manager's telling you to fluff off. You're full of it. Yeah, there you go. That's how it is. That's how it is. You can Karen with your receipt. I don't give a shit. I really don't. No one's entertaining your bullcrap today. You know what I meant to say. You all do. Yes, you do. I just don't need to say it. Yep, see? I'm back here. No one's giving me a hard time. No one. No one cares. There's some guy in the lake going for a healthy swim. He's working on his, I don't know, something. And, you don't care. I want to talk to the manager. Yeah, do you know how many times I was the guy? I want to speak to the manager. You are. No, I want to speak to the manager. Yes, you are speaking to them. So you're the manager? Yes, I am. How can I help? Well, blah, blah, made up BS that nobody cares about. Yada, 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 yada. I just want attention. And I've even said to people like that on occasion, not every time, but on occasion, Madam, I understand that you're craving attention, but this is not the way. Didn't go down well, but at least it was truthful. Yeah. Sin Gapper with another loot, please. You are pushing your luck, Sonny Jimmy, my lad. You've already won a grace. What more do you want? Another one? Who the hell do you think you are? Right, okay. Right, let's click the thing. Click it again. There's a grid round here, isn't there? Somewhere? No? Okay. How the hell have I still got this stupid snare on me? This is ridiculous. It must have de-aggroed them, though, that I'm not in their zone. I'm running around the edge. I've had that with them. And then I've spoken to him saying, I am trying to help you, And my greatest skill was being able to diffuse the situation. But, these assholes these days, I don't think that even happens anymore. I think they just are the way they are. And unless they get the drama that they want, they're going to kick off. Does not work well with me. Because I tend to deal in reality, and if you're a bit of a dickhead, then you're going to get treated like one. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. I don't make the rules, reality does. Yeah, no, I've literally had the aggravation where they're like, I want to speak to the manager, and you say, well, that would be me. And what they think they're going to do is they think they've been talking to Joe, the regular employee, but they've been talking to the manager. So then, to your face, they try and lie about what they said to you earlier, which is exactly what they were planning on doing when they said, can I talk to the manager, and then lie about the employee. And you're going, that's not what you said. I know what I said. So do I. That's not what you said. It's basically comical. It's so stupid, honestly. Well, the person I was speaking to before said this. No, I didn't. Yes, but you did. No, I did not. I was there. And this conversation is being recorded, and no, I did not say that. Yeah. Would you like to listen to the conversation we just had? No, that can be falsified with AI. Right. Okay, madam. I'm going to ask you to leave the store now. And if you don't, then you're going to deal with the police. And then it's up to them what they do with you. You can't treat me this way. Oh, the hell yes, I can. I've had the guys like, I used to be in the service, you've got no idea what I'm capable of. And I said, not much, because you're kicking off in a shop. Don't you dare speak to me in that disrespectful tone. Your commander would be ashamed of you right now. And then watch their face, and they're like, okay. Oh, yeah. Retail, I do not miss it. I really don't. Right, so we're back in the zone, but we've now got to run because of the way the stupid ferry system works. We've got to run through the mobs, and apparently I can't jump high enough to get on top of the wall. Ugh. Which means I've got to run through here yet again. So we're going to try this one more time. It's even funnier in my new job because people call up and say, I phoned before, but they misunderstood me. And I go, did you phone 26 minutes ago from this number? Yes. Okay, well, let's listen back to your call and see if that's accurate. I much prefer my new job. Oh, come on. Who am I in combat with? The grass? Some snails in the grass? You know what? Fuck you, die. I don't care. I'll get flagged. Screw you. I just don't care. You're gonna die. This is your fault. I ran away. I went somewhere else. I did an anecdote, and we're still here over this BS. This is your problem. You created it. Now you're gonna deal with it. Good job. Now you're dead. See you at the reclaim. Good night. I don't care. I don't care. I'm flagged and I don't care. I'm on the 2019 server and there's no malicious actors here, generally speaking. You're cracking up. You should see me when I'm drunk. Anyway, right. Okay, so we're going to run to the middle. Then I'm going to have a desperately needed pee. That was half my patience was gone because my bladder was going, you need to pee now. You need to pee now. So I'm going to be back in a minute. However, I will be back with another beer. Jesus, that's number 7. I think I'm overdoing it, but hey, never mind. Right, I am the back. It'd been faster if you rang to loot rights and zoned again. Well, you know, anyone can second guess anyone else, but hey, when you're in the moment, you're in the moment. Ain't nobody gonna second guess you there. Kind of thing, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Right, okay, so Rubi-Ka, the main server. Sin Gapper, please tell me the name of the character you would like to purchase what is basically a free grace upon. It was fun. Watching me suffer is always fun. We all know it. You know it. I know it. The chat knows it. Everyone else. Squiggle Boot. Right, okay. Okay. So we're going to do yours. Then we're going to do the draw for tonight. And the person from tonight. You has won. Right, okay. I are Hulk. I are Smart Hulk. Hulk Math. Sorry, that makes me laugh. Doesn't make you guys laugh, but hey, makes me laugh. Smart Hulk Math versus Dumbass Hulk Smash. There you go. That's how that works. Right, okay. So, number one. Grace from the 6th of January. Sell. Well, I could sell for 153 billion credits, or I can click order details and find your order. Let's have a look. My God, where are you? What did you say it was? Squiggle Boot. Squiggle Boot. Okay, I'm looking. No, we're up to the billions. Was it for 1 credit or more? Did you make it for like elite credits or something? For 1 credit, okay, we should be able to find you then. Someone's trying to buy 100. Yeah, someone's transferring. Okay, we're up to 30 credits again. You absolutely... Am I looking right at it and missing it? Am I being a complete doofus? Spinning top. And we're up to 1k, Cosmos. L Beavis. Is that some like unholy union between Beavis and Elvis? I don't know. What was it again? It was Squiggle Boot. Squiggle Boot? No. It begins with an S. Squiggle Stigma Dog. Stig. No, we're into 3 billion again. Where the hell are you? I'm not finding you, my dude. I gotta find you, otherwise, you know, it's going to the wrong person. Squiggle Boot! Aha! I think I have you. Do please confirm that this is in fact you, Sin Gapper. There it is. Right. Before I hit the button, please confirm in the Twitch chat this is in fact yourself. This is in fact your buy order. Yes, sir. Right. Boom! For 1 credit, 150 billions worth of credits. Right, everyone. Who else who is in tonight's giveaway? Now is your last chance to enter. You have 1 minute. At 1 minute, I will type the command, giveaway draw, and you will have won. But you will not have won if you have not entered. And I will even... there's the clock. Where's that? Timer, Mol? Dookie? Timer. Right, okay, so... No, I don't want that many minutes. I want, like... The fuck? No, come on. 1 minute. Why is 1 minute? So, no, 1 minute. There we go. Stop. The timer is on. So we will await the 1 minute timer on my phone, which I'm going to hope is somewhat accurate. Currently, they're going for 150 bill, guys, so a lot of credits. Just saying. If you want to win, you know, just enter in. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't even need to like Kalos 2 and the channel or any of the content. That's fine. That's not why we're doing this. We're doing this for the sake of the game. That's why we're doing this, okay? Kalos 2, he slags off people that box in PvP. And I always will. Because you're pricks. But if you want to enter the draw, you can. But there you go. It's making sounds. Because it's got like 10 seconds left. Right, guys, we're getting there. Why the hell are you making noise? You noisy bloody thing. I didn't tell it to do this. It's doing it all on its bloody own. It's like minus 45. What does that bloody mean anyway? Does that mean it's done? I think that means it's done. Right, okay, so that's had the minute. It is time for the draw. Negative. Yeah, you're right. So, you've had more than the chance I gave you. And it is time for the giveaway draw. Here we go. Kpalexander was drawn from the draw. Kpalexander, you have just won a grace. Please speak up in the chat if you are still here. Has Kpalexander wandered off again? Why do people do that? I'm going to enter this competition and then I'm going to bugger off and do... It kind of is. I think they've gone. I can't see them in the chat. C, D, E, J... Kpalexander. No, he is in the chat. He's still in the chat. Kpalexander. Kpalexander, I'm going to spam you now with, that'll do. Respond, Plix. Sometimes you need to drink beer and forget to Twitch. Well, I've kind of been doing both. If I can manage it, anyone can. Are they... They've gone AFK, haven't they? Oh my god. Right, okay, we're going to try the send them a message thing this time, because the pretend we don't know. Okay, KP. Let me just copy pasta, because it is the safest way. Right, Kpalexander. Why does it insist on being awkward? Right, okay. Kpalexander. Use has won the grace. There we go. They probably look at that and go, what's this spam artist up to? No, block. They haven't responded. I think it's going to be a middle of the week or next week kind of deal. I don't know. Kpalexander, you has won the grace. Are you in the chat or have you buggered off to the toilet for something? I think they buggered off to the toilet for something. Either way, am I still flagged here? No, flag has gone. You stupid mobs. Right, okay. Log out of 2019. Yeah, I think they're definitely AFK or they're not watching the stream, even though they're still logged into Twitch in some way. Hey ho, Spaghetti-O. Right, okay, so we're going to do, if we can, we're going to do a raid. Let's just see who's around. Right, we go to Anarchy. Why can't I scroll? Oh, for God's sake, Twitch, sort your bloody platform out. Anarchy Online, there's me and Rubi-Ka live feed, which, you know, nice as it is not really a stream. Anyone got a recommendation for someone to raid? You know, at all. We got GOG. This is the only person on my recommended. But they're not doing that, and the only other person with Anarchy Online is well, we got anyone got a recommendation for a channel they watch outside of this one that maybe could do with a bit of love? That's live right now, we'll go raid them. So let me know. I'm not going to raid Rubi-Ka live feed because it's kind of an unmanned channel, so to speak. It's just a static image from a character and they don't interact with anyone, so I wouldn't feel good about, you know, dropping you guys there. I don't see anyone I know online. Okay. What do we got? Recommended channels. Don't know you, don't know you, don't know you, don't know you, don't know you. You don't need any help from me. You has many viewers. Show more. Who else we got? Who's this guy? Of course there's ads. Looks like they're playing. I don't know who this is, but you know. Yes, the sound is muted because I don't care for the advert. Yeah, because it's saying, spend money on our bullshit and win. No, you won't. The reason they exist is because you lose more than you win. Right, okay.
I have to look at that. I haven't even heard of it.
Yeah, okay, let's raid this guy. It's chatty.
Fizzles? Siphons?
He's trying to figure out the bloody minigame, which is more than I'm prepared to do in most of my playthroughs. Okay. Right, okay, so. We're raiding this guy. Everyone on board. Come give him some love. Yeah, don't have a lot of people watching, but neither do we. But hey, you know, they're playing Fallout 4. Look like they're having fun. So, hey, why not? I'm not seeing those numbers, guys. We got like 40 people watching. All join in the raid and say hi to this guy.
Let's do this breakdown real quick.
He's got a good audio setup, and you know they're trying. They're trying. Is that everyone on board who wants to go on board? Nobody else. Okay. If there were anyone else streaming Anarchy Online, I'd have gone there first. But you know, the Rubi-Ka live feed. Nothing against it, but it's not kind of the same thing. Okay. If that is everyone, we shall go raid now. So thank you all. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you all for being here. You're all amazing. And good night.